No.
You got music, Mike?
Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Is everybody crazy?
Only you tonight. I took my meds.
And it started.
All right. Okay, I have the music set up for you.
Yep, it's rolling.
Okay. So, last week on The Summoner's Legacy, the group almost
got themselves killed!
Fire
Only I may
traps,
speak right now.
exploding gems.
exploding gems, fire trap, disagreements, deep interpersonal soul searching took place last week. And I don't know, but it seemed like the group may have come to sort of a resolution, but nothing permanent. There's still a lot of mistrust, I think. Julian was the cooler head that prevailed, apparently, and she got Arcanius to kind of back off of his stance a little bit about stealing these gems that were locked in the storage room in the Elven Ruins, if I recall correctly. Faerith, in his impatience, tossed one of the crystals at Arcanius, and then it exploded in a violent burst of necrotic energy that tore through everyone standing in the hallway, including himself and Arcanius, and Florence, poor dear, was completely knocked out.
Yeah.
And Rex as well. But you were able to remain friends after that. But there's definitely seeds of mistrust taking place within the group now. Malik and Feyre seem to have joined somewhat of an alliance, an unstable alliance against Arcanius. Who knows what they're plotting against him?
Yeah.
But we'll see if you guys can endure through the coming trials, and the group can survive what's to come, both from interpersonal threats as well as external, right? So, you left
And if
that.
nothing else comes up, Florence has her twit smasher hammer.
That's what?
She has her hammer that she uses to bash at idiots.
I see. All right. Well. Anyway, so you guys made your way out of that situation alive, and decided it was time to return to the surface and try to interact with the statue. You found two gemstones. These, I guess they're called Tears of Selûne, that when placed near the statue, begin to hover and glow. And when all three were in place, something appeared before your eyes, something unexpected, possibly. It was a spirit who called herself the Guardian of Selûne. And she explained to you that something has changed with the magic that protects this ancient elven settlement, and that she cannot open the gateway to the inner sanctum until the magic is restored. She said that someone or something has changed it here, and the symbol of Selûne is required to complete the magic again. So she could sense that there was an entity near but far that was in possession of this symbol of Saloon. And she managed to open a doorway, a gateway, to where she could sense the presence of this being. You don't know where the hell you are. You step through a portal, and before you now stands an adult, possibly an adult silver dragon, staring down at you as you exit the portal. And that's where we left off. Who would like to begin?
Oh, yeah. Well, Florence is just thinking, oh, great, perfect. Now fried, then blasted. Now I'm going to get eaten. She says that inwardly without saying.
Okay.
Malik is kind of standing in the back, warily eyeing the dragon. He does not want to be the first one to interact with it or have anything to do with it right now.
The dragon sees you and turns to face the party and speaks and says,
Oh, what language?
Mortal.
Common or dragon?
just let me speak.
Okay, sorry.
Mortals, how did you end up here on my plane? Explain yourselves now.
The Tears of the Saloon brought us here.
The Tears of Saloon. What is this you speak of? Explain yourselves.
Oh yes, the elves will know more. That's something.
I'm speaking to all of you. Someone better start making sense soon, or you shall feel my wrath. Takes another step closer,
So,
eyeing all of you.
yeah. Julian, at first kind of flustered and scared by the massive form of the dragon appearing, takes heart and, greetings, great Silver One. This was truly not what we expected. We are as surprised as you are. Even more so, I would say.
Indeed. And what did you expect walking magic such as it is behind?
You're cutting out.
Yeah.
He said, what did you expect after stepping through a portal of magic that stands behind you? Why am I always cutting out?
Well, we found a temple hidden in old abandoned ruins, and a ghost told us that
Test.
we must travel to this place and lift some curse of darkness. Would you know anything about these things?
A curse? What kind of curse do you speak of? Who is the darkness that you speak of?
The spirit we met told us there was a dark one in this place, or much more. Something evil.
There is no evil here in my... Why would someone send you here seeking evil and then bring evil with you? Well, perhaps not. I may be old, but I can still sense evil when it's near, and none of you appear to be as such, despite your outward appearances. I see you have one of the dark kin among you. What is the reason for this? And he's looking at Faerith when he speaks that word, that statement.
Ferrith, hearing him mention his drow ancestry, kind of spits to the side and says, "I'm no drow."
How dare you defecate in my realm, Darkkin? You may not be a full drow, that is true, but you are still not entirely welcome by me. So, back to our business at hand. You say evil is here, and you were sent to destroy it? Is that true, little one? Looking back at Helene.
Yeah, and I'm kind of flustered at being called the little one.
But then
How tall,
again, you
how
are.
tall is she?
Yeah, she's rather small.
Yeah.
The elven ancestry truly kicks in, but she doesn't like it. Still,
Well, you're all little to him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This,
yeah.
this thing's
exactly.
like 100 feet tall.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm the biggest of the little ones at 8 foot, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, king of the little ones. Well, we do not plan to linger here for long. We would rather be done with our tasks sooner than later. Say, are you alone on this plane? Except for us, of course.
Only my children are. Except I have sensed something recently nearby. You see, I am stranded here on this small island, and I have not the means of flight like I do on the prime material. So I forever stand here, gazing out into the distance towards the other islands, which I cannot cross on my own.
Oh man, that sounds horrible.
Yes, horrible indeed, Devil's Son. But for a good cause, which I will not speak of to you.
Well, then we shall not ask. But if you permit us to, we would like to have a look around. Maybe this will help you as much as us.
Perhaps it will.
Maybe there's something we can do to assist you or help you.
I think not. Anyway, before you do anything, I am bound to ask you a question. Do not answer unless you know the answer, and only answer if you wish to live. For I am bound by this rule that anyone who shall set foot on my island, I challenge them with this statement. Are you prepared? Are your minds clear? He's waiting for an answer from someone.
I guess yes. What choice do we have?
I am.
Very well. Now pay attention. Listen closely to my words. The first runs and never wearies. The second eats and is never full. The third drinks and is always thirsty. The fourth sings a song that never ends. He stops there. Give me your answer, mortals. Did everybody get that? I'll repeat it only one more time.
Everybody
Okay.
gets it.
Yeah.
Did everybody get every word that I said?
Yeah,
Oh,
I got what you were. I
Nah,
got
come again.
what I'm-
First
Not
runs
good
and
at
never
riddles.
wearies. Second, what was it? Can you go through it one more time?
This is the only time I'm going to repeat it,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
The first runs and never wearies. The second eats and is never full. The third drinks and is always thirsty. The fourth sings a song that never ends.
That's one hell of a riddle.
Someone has. We have.
It sounds. I'm not saying this out loud. I'm thinking this out. It sounds like a
Think it
river.
out.
A river runs but never wearies. A fire eats but it's never satisfied. The earth drinks up the water, but it can never get enough. And the wind blows. The wind can blowing through the trees and stuff makes a song that never ends. That's what it sounds like to me.
Sounds about right.
So
Yeah.
state your answer.
Nature?
Florence then
And Kara.
speaks up in character and says, "Elements." After hearing all the side talk from all the others, the elements.
Right, but which one's which? You got to answer the right way
Oh.
for him to accept your answer. So he's.
Well,
Is
from
that
what's
your answer?
okay.
Okay.
Fingering.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
not helping you anymore. I'm
Water,
not helping
earth.
anyone.
No, it says she'll then state water, earth, fire, earth, and wind. After hearing what she heard from the others.
And he looks down at you, the bard, and says, "Ah, child of songs, you have guessed correctly." And then he kind of looks down at you all.
Thank you for
and
allowing us.
smiles.
Thank you for allowing us to collaborate a little bit.
Before I allow you to proceed, I have one more question for you, simply for my amusement, and perhaps for my gratitude. Will you try my next riddle? Or shall I let you just pass now?
Fingering the hilt of his great sword, Malik steps forward and says, "I will try your riddle."
Ha! Very well, son of Bahamut. It's been around for millions of years, but it's no more than a month old. What is it?
Been around for millions of years, but no more than a month old.
That is correct.
That's what you cut out in the middle. I was just making sure I heard right.
Yes, yeah, that's what I said. Yep.
Light would be my
Incorrect.
no. That would be my best guess.
The pale lady in the sky, probably.
I'm surprised you did not guess the right answer, as there are two that worship this godmother, or I would assume would. Is it not she who sent you here?
Oh,
It was Our Lady of Silver, yes.
Ah.
The answer was
oh, the moon. The
moon. Yeah.
The pale lady in the sky. That's what Naveem said.
Oh, you
Yeah.
got to speak up a little bit. I didn't
Well,
hear
he
you.
answered
Sorry.
incorrectly first. The dumber person in your party to answer, so you failed. Choices.
Decisions.
So, but perhaps in another life you would be wiser. However, you did succeed the first challenge, so I'm bound to allow you to pass, unharmed, unhindered. You may proceed where you wish in this plane of existence. However, do no harm to my children that roam on, or you shall feel my wrath regardless, and you will never leave here. Proceed as you will.
Just in case your children would try to harm us,
Jeez.
what is your name? That we can tell them to stop.
My name, not give you the correct pronunciation in my tongue. But in your language, I am Ellen.
You got that.
Yeah, you cut out, man. You keep
It's.
cutting out.
I don't know why I'm cutting out, guys.
Is it? You might want to change the position of your mic. It might be.
It's right in front. It's right in front of my face.
That's weird.
So I don't know why it just dropped down again for some reason. How's that? Probably better.
Yeah.
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 His name is Ellen Dundarn. His children are the small animals on the island that kind of roam around the island. There's a couple. There's a owl and a wolf, or a dog and a chicken. Refers to him as to them as his children.
Yeah, Julian raises a brow but doesn't say anything, just nods.
There's a several turtles swimming in the clouds too.
Those aren't clouds. That's a sea of air.
Yeah, well, same things here.
Quick question, is there sunlight here?
No, not in the way you would perceive sunlight. So it's
Alright.
more like you're not on a plane that you recognize. You're on a different plane, one of the planes.
Yeah, so I can wear
It's probably the astral plane because it's sort of in the middle of nowhere.
Astral Sea.
Astral sea, perhaps. Yeah.
Cool. So
There's light, just not sunlight.
Yeah, it's not this kind of light you would interpret as from the sun. No.
yeah, that's perfect.
Cool.
That way I can just pull up my hood and sneak away to the bridge.
Better do a handling, animal handling. Make sure Rex doesn't accidentally eat that chicken because he thinks it would be a toy.
Yeah, Rex is eyeing it.
Rex is eyeing it. He's gonna get that chicken.
Rex is scared of it. He backs away. Kind of trails off there.
Show the moves, boss. Yeah, I guess we'll reassemble a bit away from the dragon to like huddle up and make our plan, right?
Was someone getting us in position before?
I don't know.
So we're moving over to the bridge now.
Yeah, or should we talk right in front? Well, that was quite the surprise, wasn't it?
I'd say.
Sounds promising, what do you say? Say we have a little look around. Well, see what we can do. I don't like these bridges though. We're sitting ducks on them.
What's this? Is this someone's house?
Judging by the size of the door, it's the dragon's. It would not be wise to anger it.
Who knows if things are what they seem here.
Suddenly, you see Ellen Dundon takes on a different shape and follows you to the bridge. I see that you are proceeding as I expected. I can see your hesitation, and I understand why. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll be fine. And he kind of just strolls by, goes to tending about his little house here and his pets and everything.
So let's say
Oh,
we take
let us
off.
move.
Turning to the bridge, Malik preps his shield and the flail and says, Julian, whenever you're ready.
Let's have a look around. Yeah, like testing the bridge before stepping on it.
Seems very stable.
cool.
Yeah.
Quickly make my way across.
So, before you see this, and then someone standing at the far end, and it wisps towards you. Ah, it says, more mortals come to play, dance and sing. Come closer. If you wish to enter my domain, amuse me a little bit. Follow me. Dance with me.
Yeah, I'm kind of mistrustful and follow along slowly. Who are you?
What do I look like to you? So, and it keeps like kind of fading from one stone to the other as it's
Like 1,000 gusts of wind in one place. I've never seen something like you.
few mortals have. And you feel it rush between the two of you real quick and kind of reappears on the other side again. Do you not dance like the wind? Do they not
Well,
have wind on the material?
We
Tell
do
me.
have wind on the material plane, but my feet are not much for dancing. We could delight you with a song, though, if you would let us.
It's doubtful that you could.
Yeah, me personally, definitely, but my friend here is a very well-renowned bard on the material plane. So, you
A
tell us
bard?
something that could help us if we let her play a song for you.
Have her step closer.
Florence, come over here. I think this is... You better handle this.
She does. She takes an air elemental. She comes over and decides if he wants if this elemental wants a little song in the wind. I think I can suffice. And she starts playing with her harp.
Okay. Make a performance check to see how well you perform your music for this air elemental.
Okay, performance 5 plus. Oh! All of a sudden, with all this, she's kind of still a little bit unnerved by the
Dragon?
by the dragon. Yeah.
What did you get? Speak.
She rolled an 8.
Ah!
Total?
I've heard better music come out of an earth arse.
I know.
It's horrible. So it becomes very violently wrapping around the whole lot of you, and then it just
Well-
comes back to its perch again and says, "Well, it's obvious you have no talent for the arts. Perhaps a question for you. If you can answer my question, I will give you something, as well as let you pass through my island. You think this sounds fair, do you? Speak? Speak?
I'll ask you a question before I let my blade sing a song.
Was that a threat, little one? Ha ha!
Oh, I can dance. It's just not the kind of dance for civilized people. But ask away, please.
I like that about you. Very good. My question is as follows. Bright as diamonds, loud as thunder. Find all roots I do wander. No stone unturned, yet turned they are not. What am I?
Oh, that's a hard one.
Thunder. What was the second half again?
Bright as diamonds, loud as thunder. Find all roots I do wander. No stone unturned, yet turned they are not. Don't Google this shit.
I'm not. I'm
Or I will
typing
know.
it out. Bright as diamonds, loud as thunder. Find all roots
How can you Google it?
Literally.
Don't
type
tell 'em.
everything.
At that point, Florence just glares at the tiefling, and then she turns over to the elemental. Don't mind him. He's screwy.
He wasn't saying that in character, David.
Yeah.
I know, neither was I.
Okay. Then don't respond in character because it confuses other people. Because it sounded like you were actually doing it in character.
So it's like
Oops,
bright
my
as
bad.
diamonds and it moves under rocks and roots?
Bright as diamonds, loud as thunder.
Oh,
Find
like
all.
running
like-
water.
What?
Running water.
What are you saying?
Or rapids. Or something like that.
Turning to Florence, Malik says there, doesn't that sound like a waterfall?
Yeah. That could be
Yep,
into
show Florence
rapids.
nods, yes.
Very good. I think I smell a cheater amongst you.
I know, I guessed it. I swear I did not Google shit. I don't even know how to Google it.
Be gone! And then you see him disappear, and he drops a small little shard on the ground. And it looks like part of some type of a, drops it right in front of Julian. Looks like it's part of some type of like symbol, but it's like a piece of one or something. It's made out of like an onyx color with like pearl, mother of pearl on it.
Alright, yeah, I'll pick it up and hand it back to David and Florence, who know more about such things.
Florence would say maybe it's just a part of the thing, part of the rune that we have to piece together.
Do you know what kind of symbol it might be?
Can I do an insight check?
You wouldn't be insight.
Investigation then.
No. Well, you can make an investigation check, yeah. You can make an investigation check first.
Investigation or Arcana.
Well, which one? 'Cause
Probably
each one has a
Arcana.
different meaning. Okay, Arcana. Make an Arcana check.
This one's much better. Wish this was the performance check. 27.
The material looks like it's something that was enchanted for sure, based on what you've seen, based on the results of what things look like when they have magic in them. You don't know what it is. You've never. You're not doing detect magic on it. You're not doing anything like that. So, or identify, but so that's what your Arcana check reveals.
Well, then she does cast detect magic on it.
As a ritual or something like.
Ritual, yeah.
So you cast that on. You get a sense that it's definitely got a magical
You're right.
aura around it. So yeah.
Well, looks like
Do you
we're gonna
know
have to-
why you're doing it?
Well,
You
she
are-
thinks that it's, well, you did say, well, it is probably not a full rune, but a part of a rune. And she probably would say, we might need to find the other pieces.
It's that you didn't have to do any checks to determine that this was a piece of something else.
Yeah.
I gave that to you.
Oops,
I
oops.
said it. I said that like literally.
Right, okay. Then forget what I did.
I'm just making a point about skill checks. I say this all the time, week after week. Like, if you're gonna make a skill check, have a reason why you're making it.
Right.
Like trying
Well,
to kick in
she
the
then
door.
Florence would then say, let's see if we can find the other pieces.
Yeah.
Without screwing up, that is.
Okay. So is that all you're doing with it?
Yeah, that's all I'm doing with it. You know, I pocket it for now.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I see 2 pathways from here.
And so we go left.
There's 3 pathways in case some of it's.
Oh, it doesn't show it.
That bridge is gone.
Well, there's 3 bridges, 3 more bridges coming off of that I'm
Okay,
standing on right now. So it could just be the
it's the fog
Game.
floor.
the fog messing it up for you. Yeah.
Okay.
So
We thought we had to do something special, like jump across it or
no,
teleport face
no.
down.
There's 3 bridges. Just give me a moment. Clear them out.
So where else shall we head? There's 2 more directions. I say,
And poor Rex
Let's
is
head
all
to
the
the
way
left.
back on the other side of that bridge.
Hey, who thinks that if Vince did know Google, he would have cheated if he could?
I
I'm
do.
raising my
I know
hand.
Yeah.
I know.
Hands up.
If Vince knew how to Google, I raised my hand on that. If Vince knew how to Google, yes, I would cheat. You know I would.
If I catch you cheating, you're
That's
ejected
right,
from
Vince.
my game.
Yeah,
You're
Vince.
banished.
Yeah, Vince.
but good thing I don't know how to Google, so I can't cheat.
Well, the air elemental could have dismissed him from this plane and sent him back to the prime plane.
So, if something
Well, no,
like that
I
ever
just-
happens again, like where someone presents you with a riddle, don't think out loud and converse
Oh.
amongst yourself, because I can't tell if you guys are in character or out of
Oh
character.
no, in character I was given an option. No, in character
Right.
I was actually
No,
given an
let me
idea.
finish my statement.
Okay, sorry.
Until you're ready to give your answer,
Okay.
because what you're saying can be misconstrued. I'm trying to help you here.
Okay, so
The
I
NPC could misunderstand what you're doing and, say that you failed his test.
Right, so I
So-
should have said something like, so I look to the party members and I tell them, it sounds like kind of like water or running water of some sort, you know?
Even that,
Or,
if he hears you say something close to the answer or wrong, you can mess things up. Party, you gotta.
Yeah.
Kind of like when I said light out loud. I was
Yeah,
thinking.
don't think out loud here.
We could technically circumvent this if we only ask questions, right?
Are we allowed to talk amongst ourselves? Because that's what my character actually meant to do. Because I was doing it in character, and I was meaning to talk amongst ourselves.
Okay.
So that's what I did. But I understand where, you meant someone could misunderstand it as the answer and take it wrong.
Dave, what did you mean just now?
That was just my wizard part of the brain. If we're not allowed to give answers, we can still speak to each other using questions, right?
Mm-hmm. I guess. But
Like
be
Hulin
very
wouldn't think
careful.
of something like that, I believe. But...
When the NPC asks for your answer, the next thing that he should hear is someone with the answer. Okay, so
Right.
which way you going? Okay, so to your right, the bridge that looks out, that is another path, and the bridge is out.
Alright. I'd say we go left first.
Agreed.
Okay. So, do we try to get the jump on them this time, or?
Hmm. Are you trying to get the jump on someone?
Ah, no, I'm not sneaking. I'm just walking across the bridge.
Okay. As you start stepping
Oh, I
across
should
the
have.
bridge, you see a large rock and sand-like creature hovering before you on a pedestal of earth. Small ones, who comes to my island? Ra. Come closer.
Greetings to you, Elphinstone.
Nature child. What is it you seek?
We have come to this place to lift some curse of darkness. We do not know much about it. And I'm just being brutally honest, like if he's the curse of darkness. So yeah, Hulin is not a good negotiator. Things actually, but yeah.
Everybody better get over there. Gather around. Gather around. Why would you seek my island in search of dark things, little one? Hmm?
We did not know it was your island. We met the dragon and the dancing one already.
Old Silver Tongue. I often see him, whatever it is, sitting on this island, talking to his little ones, he calls them. Make no mistake, not everything is as it appears to be on that island. But that's not explaining the answer to my question. Why did you seek my island? What brought you here to this place?
That bridge behind us. And well, we're here looking for more information. I mean, has something changed recently about him? He spoke of something he felt.
Who spoke about out of character?
Oh, old Silver Tongue, you called him.
Oh, okay.
Elendandar. Was his name, I think.
Yes. Something was left here recently. I don't know why, but I was given a piece of an item.
By
They
who?
said protect this and guard this, but at all cost. Oh, I don't know who it was. It's hard to see, you see. I don't exactly see that well these days. And I didn't really care to look very long. But I said I would guard it. For guarding things is what I used to be about. Eons I guarded things of nature and of the trees and the forests of the cosmos. But now I sit here on this island with nothing to guard, really. This was a good opportunity for me. I suppose that is what brings you here.
Yes, we got one piece already.
Ah,
I guess you have the second. What do
I
you know
have a
of it?
piece of something, that's for sure.
It is something broken. We can make you a better offer. For something to
No,
come.
now. There will be no offers made by you, you little elf thing. I was guarding your people before the world was born. Now, what I will do is give you a chance to just have it. And as you've probably guessed by now, you must answer my question. Or we can fight. It's been a long time since I've done that too. What say you?
Well, I've got a few smart people here with me. How about we try with the question, and if that doesn't work, then the two of us get to work.
Fair
And
enough.
Malik, of course.
And Malik. Who's Malik?
Oh, my friend
Sta-
over there. He,
sta-
like me, we're not as smart as our friends here. But we can hit things.
Ah, you underestimate your own abilities. Ah, that is much a sin for any of the child of the moon to have. Do you doubt yourself?
Not
you
really.
got
I
your
can
own
beat you up
worth?
easily.
That's not what I meant. He's being rather sincere with you at the moment. He's not the tone of his voice is shifting to
Yeah.
it. He's looking right at Julian.
Yeah, and
And-
Hulin
and he's-
was kind of uncomfortable
Now, hold
with the
on, I'm not-
situation, so she deflected. But yeah, okay.
Ah, excellent defenses. And excellent. I see you are both capable of defending yourself in combat as well as the mind. But tell me, young one, how long have you put up this barrier, this wall? Being a child of two worlds cannot be easy, as I understand it. And he's prying into your soul. You get this sense he's looking right through you.
Yeah, and I'm probably compelled to give a less, cheesy answer this time, right?
If you did, he get a very stern response.
For as long as I can remember. But the walls, they keep us safe, old one. Safe from the fire.
Misinterpret my meaning. Tell me. Perhaps you choose one or the other. Who do you ally with? Which of your peoples do you feel more at home with? Those of the forest or those of the city on your world? The ones that are called the Secondborn. The ones like this one here, and points to Florence. Not like the one to your other side. Surely you must favor one over the other. I would have you answer this before we move on to my real question.
I come from the forest, but I prefer my friends to anyone. And I don't really mind where they come from.
Ah. And would you protect them at all costs? Even if it means giving your own life?
Yeah, even if I had no sword in my hand, I would still bite throats until they bring me down.
And why is that? Have they always been loyal to you? Some, I know, have not been so kind to you. Some have been less than loyal at times, and seeking only things for themselves, which is a pathway into darkness. Should
I
you
know.
not temper them, being their protector? Why should you not control how they behave? You should strike them down if they disobey. For you need to protect them as much as they need to protect you.
Well, you know, I'm not their mother. That's for mothers and pups to take care of. I know they've lied to me, and I don't. Everyone does. People are not like the children of the forest. They do this dance of deception. I don't really understand it, but I'm okay with it, and that's just the way they are. Cerulean just insulted everyone else on this island.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say.
But yeah, she's kind of in a trance of honesty, and
Right.
probably really wanted to say these things for some time.
And he kind of turns his gaze and looks behind you to Arcanius. And he says, I see you have one of the demon seeds with you. Demon child. What brought you into the company of such good fellowship? Your kind are not of the good world. You will betray them, will you not? It is within your nature. Why should I not have you struck down where you stand right now?
Well, I don't have any purpose of doing it at this moment. Of betraying anybody.
That's not what he asked you.
What did he ask me then?
He asked you that you will.
Oh,
He's basically saying it's inevitable that you betray them because of your nature. Because of your demonic blood.
well, just because of my nature and my blood doesn't necessarily mean that I will.
But yes, it does. I have foreseen this, and many of your kind have done so, regardless of their intentions.
Really, I've seen this.
It is almost inevitable.
It must be a gift in order to be able to see such things.
How are you eyeing him when you say that? Like you wish to take this power he has? Is that...
No, I'm using my devilish silver tongue.
What are you trying to do? Like...
I'm trying to get on his good side and use my devilish charms
Okay.
and my silver
So-
tongue to try to get myself somewhat out of trouble and stuff like that. I'm not necessarily trying to deceive him
You're not necessarily
I'm not
in
sure.
trouble.
or
Basically what he's doing, he's trying to get you to look at yourself and answer a question about yourself.
Oh,
Do you understand what's happening here? This whole thing?
okay.
So, like, he's looking at you and he's
Oh, you cut out.
saying that you will betray your friends because of your demonic nature, and you can't avoid it. What do you say to that? He's basically accusing you of being a slave to your nature.
Okay.
And how do you respond to that direct question? I'll ask it in a more direct manner.
Okay. Well, that's how I wanted to respond was by saying, "Wow, that must be some great." I kind of wanted to charm him, I guess.
Well, you're not answering the question, so
That's
be careful when you
exactly-
do that. With
That's
be
what
careful. Just listen to me. Be careful when you do that with a superior being, like a more powerful creature. They may take offense to that kind of reply. Like if a dragon asks you what your name is, you better fucking tell them. Not
Yeah.
say, "Well, why should I give you my name?"
No.
If they detect any sarcasm or sass, they could squash you in an instant.
Yeah.
Possibly, you could do
Yeah.
battle with.
Yeah. Yeah.
So back to that point. See,
Okay,
he asked you this question.
So, well, there is no answer then. If you strike me down, I guess it's at your will. And if I succumb
Whoa!
to my
You're not
own
answering the
nature-
question. He didn't. Are you not getting what I'm saying, Vince?
No,
Like,
I do.
Does everybody else hear this? Like, or
Yeah,
am
Yeah,
I
everybody else is
understand what
hearing
he's
it.
saying, and
But
I
you're-
want to shout out an answer for Vince so badly right now.
But
All right, all
I
he's
know.
saying is why because you're a demon, you have demonic blood, that you will. He's accusing you that you will be waiting
cut
for you.
out. You're
All right.
cut-
I don't know why. So
Okay, but I'm being honest though. I'm telling him, I don't know why you should strike me down, and I don't know if or when I succumb to my nature and deceive the group. I wouldn't probably do it purposely or intentionally.
okay.
That's pretty much my answer.
I see. So you have no control over yourself, is that right? You could turn on them at any moment, anytime it suits you. Anytime you seek to make profit, you will betray your friends. Is that true?
Yes, that is true.
Well, at least you are honest. And he turns to face the rest of this group. Ah, young lady. What happened to your hair? It looks a little messed up.
Bad
Were you
experience.
playing with my cousin?
Bad experience with the fire trap. You should have seen what I did to it.
Ah. Not much experience, I take it, in many things. Much knowledge, but little experience I see in you.
That's true enough. She
What made
nods.
you set out on the road with such lower people in your world? What brought you to such low company? Are you
She
not
might
of a
as-
noble background? Why
Yeah.
not just stay amongst your books, in the safety of your city, reading, learning, doing the things you always dreamed of doing? Why did you leave the comfort of your home?
Well, let's see here. See if I can say this without being tongue-tied in real life. She tells about the mystery about the disappear about these soul gems and how she was tapped to deal with it, thinking that her knowledge can help her crack the case, you might say. But she finds herself a little bit too over her head. At times, she wishes that she were back in Baldur's Gate, but she started something, might as well finish it.
So it was mere curiosity that
Mere
got.
curiosity, yeah.
Isn't that not frivolous? What would your father say to that? He would call you irresponsible, a failure. You are being negligent of your duties and of your lineage. You would throw all that away for the mere sake of curiosity?
My father would have wanted me to be more curious if I just stayed with my books.
That didn't make sense.
Sorry. Well, she would have been. Well, my father always knew that I was curious, and. Oh boy! Now I'm getting tongue-tied here. Ugh, right.
Just summarize it. Just summarize it.
She relays. She tells you. I mean, she tells the elemental about how her father encouraged her to be curious and inquisitive. She would have said things like this would have happened regardless of whether I stay in town or head out anywhere.
So your father doesn't care enough about you, I see. So you figured you would leave him in his old age He could be at home, dying of the plague or some other disease wasting away inside of him, and you will not be there to help him. What kind of a daughter are you to him? How will you protect him out on the road, behaving as you are here with these miscreants, as he would call them? So he's basically, every time you're going to give him an answer, he has a counter to it.
Yeah,
You know?
right. Yeah, she's gonna. This continues for about 12 hours. No, about for a good half hour as this elemental.
He's just trying to get you to make sense and be honest with yourself. That's basically what he's trying to do.
The more, yeah, well, basically, she just plain sighs and says, "Ugh, the more I know about myself, the more I wish I knew more."
Very well. And then he turns to face the Dragonborn. Ah, noble knight, noble protector, yes?
Malik bows his head toward the earth elemental. Indeed.
Why did you leave your homeland? Did your order not forbade you to leave in search of your folly, your quest? They said to leave it alone, did they not? You disobeyed orders, and for what? What has it brought you so far? Nothing. Speak to this, for I should know your mind as well.
Indeed, it has brought me hardship. But it has also brought me allies that, some of them, I trust. And for why I disobeyed my order. They cannot see what is right in front of them. They do not understand the danger.
So your ancient order are all but fools, are they? I can understand this as well. For that is what landed me here. In a manner of speaking, of course. He likes your answer. And so he says, very well. I give you this last question. If you answer correctly, you have my good graces and your reward. Are you prepared to answer?
Again, bowing his head, Malik says, I am ready.
Okay. He says, you can often see my effects, although I am not ever seen. I come after cross, whirl, and wood, and come before sock, mill, and screen. What am I?
Okay, that was a lot really fast.
I'll restate it once. You can often see my effects, although I am not ever seen. I come after cross, whirl, and wood, and come before sock, mill, and screen. Screen, S-C-R-E-E-N, like a screen.
Yeah, that's the wind.
Say again?
Oh, Hulin is probably like mumbling to herself, thinking, wind? Might be wind.
Do you say that to him? He's looking for an
I am
answer.
saying it, yeah. She's not so sure.
Speak it.
Must be wind. The wind then. Master Earth and Stone.
I see you do have some sense, little one. Very well. I shall give this unto you. And he places a piece of onyx fragmented material with like long stemming centerpiece by your feet. And he says, I bid you well. Guard them well, young one. And then he sort of just like crumbles into the earth and you lose sight of him.
Well, that was strange. Shall we move on?
Yes, let's do. I'm bored of this.
Are you serious? You're an asshole, dude.
No, I'm just being funny and being in character.
Your character's bored of it?
Yeah, my character is
Alright.
bored of it. I'm not bored of it. I'm saying my character is bored of it. Answering questions that doesn't seem to make sense to him.
I'm back.
Bored of it.
They don't make sense to you?
Well,
Or they don't make sense to you or your character?
my character.
Do you understand them?
Yeah.
I want to make sure I'm saying them clearly enough. That's all.
Yeah, my character is just he doesn't
I thought
understand the questions, why they were even being asked, and why so much knowledge was being so privy to being exposed, stuff like that.
Why he could see
Yeah.
your mind in a way?
Yeah, he didn't like that at all.
Yeah, I didn't think
character
he
didn't
would.
like that. Yeah.
Okay. So, back to the business at hand here. Before you see a tree on fire or an island on fire, and as you approach the bridge, you see a creature step forth as a living flame, and he says, "Go no further, or all shall burn. Can't you see I've cut this bridge for a reason? Do not step foot on my island, or you will burn. Who are you?"
Okay, since
Waiting
someone
for an
else is
Yeah, Julian's hiding.
Ah,
unafraid of the fire elemental, Malik steps forward. I am Malik.
Malik. Dragonkin. What brings you here? Speak quickly, for I am burning with anticipation. Dun-dun-dun.
We are seeking the seal of Selene. Is that what it's called?
Did you say steel?
Seal.
Okay.
Yeah. It has been stolen from the goddess's shrine.
What does that have to do with my island? Nothing survives here. No seal, no seal.
Were you given anything by a strange passerby?
That depends what you mean by given.
was something put in your charge?
I only charge myself with the one charge, which is to consume everything I touch. If I can't consume it, it is of no use to me.
If it is no use to you, have you been given something that is no use to you recently?
Yes. And I've thrown it away. It is gone from this place. But I can tell you where to find it, if that is what you seek.
That possibly is what we are seeking.
Answer my riddle, as I am bound to ask this of anyone who steps near my island. Well, technically onto my island, but I think it's fair if I give you an answer for your answer, don't you think?
Nadi and Malik agrees. It sounds fair.
So he says, I am the third from a sparkle bright. I thrive throughout the day and night. Deep in the path of a cow's white drink, I've had thousands of millions of years to think. But one of my creatures is killing me, and so the question I ask of thee is, who am I? Would you like me to repeat?
Yeah.
He says, I am the third from a sparkle bright. I thrive throughout the day and night. Deep in the path of a cow's white drink, I've had thousands of millions of years to think. But one of my creatures is killing me, and so the question I ask of thee is, who am I? The third from a sparkle bright, I thrive throughout the day and night. Deep in the path of a cow's white drink, I've had thousands of millions of years to think. But one of my creatures is killing me, and so the question I ask of thee is, who am I?
Okay.
This might be about a planet we don't know.
It's I know it has to deal something with milk.
Yeah, the Milky Way, probably.
Out of character, I'm just thinking that it's maybe a star.
Well, hell, Mike, you picked some hard riddles.
Yeah,
I didn't want them easy.
That's
Because you go to just like, oh, that's dumb.
Yeah.
yeah, that's super challenging.
I spent a little time looking these up. I looked these up. I didn't make
Yeah.
them. But
Earth is the third planet, though, right? And
Yes.
there's only one problem. Our characters cannot know about it.
Yeah.
you do though. That's the correct answer. So
Yeah.
for this intent, it's the answer is Earth.
Ah.
Yeah. The third from a sparkle bright. I thrive throughout the day and night.
It's
Deep in the
Abertorian.
Yeah.
The,
Average. Yeah. I think Toril is where you guys live, but Abir is like the counter realm. It's not the same place, but it was once.
Right, a beer.
Abir is where the
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
where the primordials live. Like his kind, basically. They all live there. All the primordial creatures. They split the planet in half. Their god did. All right, so you answer Earth, or
Yeah, it's
Toril.
called,
And he says, I asked my brother the winds to carry it far, off on the other island over there, and he points to his right. For I could not burn it, and he teases me when I cannot burn things, as I require him to do so. So I said, take it out of my sight, and take it away from me. So he points all the way across, like yonder. Like in a direction you haven't been yet.
okay. Malik says to the fire elemental, thank you, and just turns to leave since can't help him. Well, shall we push forward then?
Yep.
Holy nuts.
Okay. So you see a waterfall up ahead and a small pool.
Uh-oh.
Kind of a larger island up ahead here.
The character fell off the bridge and landed in the bag or something?
They just grab him out of it.
It's yours.
Who are you? The rushing waters come forward towards you, splashing up against the rocks at the base here, and it speaks in like a wishy female voice. Who comes to my pool? What brings you near? Do you come to swim and bathe in my waters? Only a foolish mortal would do this. Why have you come?
We are searching for something.
Something you must find. Something you must need. He gets violently, excited by that. Tell me, what is this thing you seek? For many have lost things in my pool. Many have lost things in the water and the oceans. When they don't want something to be found, it always ends up down here. What is it that you seek? For I may be able to help you.
We seek something that got into your possession recently. Part of
My
the seal
possession?
broken.
I have no possessions. What do you mean? I am the water. I am the waves. I cannot possess
Lawrence, show
anything.
her.
Everything falls through my hands. You see the issue here I'm having, do you not?
Yes, but we need this thing back. I hope you can help us.
Hey Dave, you gotta speak up a little bit. You're awfully quiet. I've got you
Okay,
turned
sorry.
up on my
I'll
Discord.
try mic
Oops.
position.
My bad. Oh, not me.
Yeah, maybe that is better.
That's much better.
Yeah, so I waved to Florence to come over. These are the other parts of the seal. Have you seen anything like this recently?
There are many things in this world. I do not see any of them. May I feel it? Throw them in my pool. Let me taste them. She backs up to allow you to throw them in.
And she does so.
And they splish into the waters, and you see her sort of like, her shape kind of goes down, and a big splash comes up, and then she's not there for a moment. You're kind of wondering where she went for a brief moment here. And you're covered. All of you guys are drenched. You're completely drenched right now.
Malik is kind of stepping back as he's not fond of water when he's fully armored.
After a long moment, she comes geysering up out of the pool, and then 3 pieces of this symbol start dancing in like a swirling, ethereal cascade of of water, and she's got them sort of lined up to where they would fit together. I can feel it. And she's holding them up. It's like sort of like her hands above her. And she's like, the magic draws them together. It flows through my hands. I think this is what you seek. But once something comes into my pool, I cannot give it away freely. Unless those can answer my question, as I am bound by this rule. Foolish, I know. And then she begins to speak.
Away.
No legs have I to dance. No lungs have I to breathe. No life have I to live or die. And yet I do all 3. What am I?
The party goes into the now usual huddle.
You know, I think this one might. I tell the character. I slightly whisper to the other party members, and I'm like, "This might be fire."
Malik nods in agreement. It does sound to be fire to me.
Yeah, Julian probably nods. Fire can die though, right?
Yeah, it can.
She awaits your answer.
So was it dance, breathe, and
No legs have I to dance, no lungs have I to breathe, no life have I to live or die, and yet I do all three.
Yeah, it lives
yeah,
and
so
dies.
it's probably fire.
Yeah. Malik says, fire?
That is correct. And then she, the waters come rushing up towards you, and then this thing that was in three pieces is now fused together into like a symbol. Florence, now I think you should make a religion check, or someone make a religion check.
It'll be a straight intelligence check, 2+.
Oh,
Looking
I-
at the symbol.
I rolled.
Now we're doing doing high rolls. 21.
Okay.
I've got a 22.
So it looks like the symbol of Saloon, the Silver Mother. So, but it's not fully assembled.
Yes, and she said, and Florence within says, the final piece will be somewhere in here, from
And
what
then-
we heard.
The Water Mother says, "You will need this as well." And and then a giant chest comes up from the waters.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Is anyone going to open it?
Well, Malik just walks right up and pops it open.
Okay, go in there. If you want, take it out.
A red staff with an orb. But it just shows a dot to me.
Yeah, same here.
A dot?
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
looks like
Yeah,
a white
didn't load
orb.
the picture.
Oh,
There
it's
was some kind of error.
Oh, really? I see the
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah, it came up on my screen as air too. and it
Really?
just
Same here.
shows a dot. Yeah.
What about when I copied it?
Yep,
No,
404
same
not
thing.
found. So
Huh?
whoever was hosting the thing deleted it.
No, they did not, because I can see it. It has to still pull it up for me every time too. But anyway, it is a staff. So, and it's got a red orb on the top of it.
Oh, Malik's holding the staff, looking at it. He hands it to Faerith and says, "What do you make of this?" And I think Faerith will do an identify ritual to it.
Okay. It is a staff. You cast identify.
Yeah.
And you get, it's definitely a magical item, like a +1 magical staff, but it has magic in it that can control fire and water elementals. So what it allows you to do is once per day, you can summon a lesser fire or a lesser water elemental with this staff.
Oh wow.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Who's gonna take that?
Is it one of those things you gotta what's it called?
Attune.
Wait, attune? Is it an attune?
It would definitely take attunement to master this one.
Okay.
I don't think Ferris would use it, as he uses his sword more often.
Yeah,
Oh.
but why would you say that? Like, he doesn't use his sword either.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think this Staff of Elementals, summon lesser fire or water elementals. I think Ferrith's gonna hold on to it as long as nobody objects.
No problem.
Okay. And it's once per today, summon a lesser fire or water elemental, and a staff is +1.
It's a +1 weapon, but yeah. But its main power is that once per day you can summon a lesser fire or water elemental.
Okay. I've got it marked down.
So we're still missing one piece, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, Hulin will just start walking around and looking for
Same here.
any sign.
Turning around, Malik sees the bridge behind him and says, maybe that way?
Looks good.
What are you doing here again?
What
Did
are
I not tell
doing here?
you? I don't know. I just blew this way. Any way the wind blows, you know. I danced over here to see what you were doing. Why have you come here?
Well, you probably can guess. And I guess you can help us.
You seek treasure, don't you?
We seek what the goddess wants back.
The goddess? Whose god? Which one?
Saloon, my lady of silver.
I know this name. And now you see this guy's cheeriness has dwindled to almost like a melancholy, and you hear the wind sort of like die down completely, and he's not there anymore, but his voice is there. Like it's like he says, Saloon, at the time of the beginning of the world, fought with her sister, and through their fighting created us, the wind and the stars and the sun and the moon. We give her homage and praise, and so should you. And then he suddenly like blasts up like all this wind real heavily. It's just like a violent windstorm, and then like the last piece of the shard falls down to the ground here.
Saloon be praised. We're done.
Florence comes and picks it up and snaps it in place.
We should quickly return. Didn't the spirit not say that she could not hold the portal open long?
Exactly, yeah.
Yes.
Who's animal handling Rex? Because
Oh,
he's getting
I'm
left
doing
behind.
Yeah, I'm
He's
doing
eating
that.
chickens.
Yeah. Yeah, Florence just says, "Come on, Rex. Don't antagonize the chickens."
As you come back to the bridge, the dragon man is standing there at the end here. Ah, you have returned. Show me what you have found.
Florence shows the now assembled symbol.
Ah. So, the Moon Mother has made her call. I see. Things must be very desperate down there. You have my blessing. You may pass, but I will tell you something. I did have to lie to you earlier.
Oh, so
What did you lie about?
Why we are all here, of course. You see, this is a realm that is loosely controlled by factions of Shar, those who are loyal to her. We are bound here, as we are all at one point servants of the Saloon, Shar's evil sister and nemesis. Well, she's the nemesis, really.
Right.
She would have the entire mortal realm destroyed, but we seek to protect it, or at least we did. But we were banished for doing so, which is why we are here. I say this unto you because if whoever brought this symbol here is allied with this goddess, or one of her servants, they work against you. Be careful out there, and watch your back, for they will never give up if they have already set their mind to destroying you. He just kind of trails off. Someone give me a religion check on Shar.
Thing.
Oh, that's a crappy roll. I got a 9.
You don't know much about her at all.
Florence rolled an 18.
So Florence, you recall quite a bit. Shar, she's like a greater deity, and she's called the Mistress of the Night. So she's the opposite of Saloon. She's the moon goddess, but she's the antithesis of her. Okay, she was the goddess of darkness and all the caverns and deep places of the world. She's neutral evil. Her counterpart is Saloon. And she died a long time ago. But what happened was she fought against Mystra during the early ages of the world. And Shar created the Shadow Weave, okay, to counteract Mystra. And Mistral, as she was once called, was the product of Saloon and Shar's battling. So Saloon created Mistral or Mystra, and that brought magic into the world. But Shar wished to control the weave that Mystra created, right? And in doing so, she created the Shadow Weave. And as a result, many thousands of years later, the Spell Plague occurred. Okay?
Right.
So this is post-Spell Plague you guys are dealing with here. And it created all this fundamental flaws in magic and all this other stuff, right? She was there during the time of troubles, during a lot of bad things that happened throughout the realms. You could say that any dark goddess or dark god would be like a subordinate of hers, including those who follow Loth, as she's like the queen of spiders, the demon queen goddess. But I think that at one point they were allied. Perhaps not, but she's the one who those who worship the dark arts and the dark weave So anything to do with necromancy or anything to do with demonic powers or the dark magics of the world worship Shar, even if it's by proxy. So just so you guys understand why this stuff was sent here.
Definitely.
Okay. So you guys are leaving, I take it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make a save real quick.
Should we take your characters off the board?
Not necessarily. You know, if they're hold on.
No, Mike, I wasn't purposely trying to be a dick or nothing. I
Oh,
actually,
okay.
what you did was really super cool, actually.
Yeah.
Because you put in a lot of hard, puzzle or riddles and stuff.
Riddles.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I actually,
Yeah, and cool
I
riddles too.
Yeah, cool riddles. I wasn't actually trying to be a dick. I was just
No,
playing
no,
my
I
character
wasn't.
like my character was like, because you like flat out called me a dick, but no, because I mean my character, like after like he got pretty much put on the spot, and
Well, he's supposed to. You were supposed to feel that.
and then telling my deep secrets and stuff, and letting everybody know that I'd probably deceive them sooner or later. And then my character was like, well, I bore this. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I get it. All right, so you guys are back, and the symbol is assembled, and it hovers there before you now. And the Selûnite spirit walks over to you and says, "Ah, at last you've returned. I'd almost lost my strength to keep this door open. I see you have retrieved the symbol." She's waiting for someone to speak.
Florence just chose the symbol up. Yes, we have.
May the lightest Selûne ever shine upon the flowers that bloom. Only in the night do they open, shining bright. Reveals the way home. And then her symbol kind of goes over to the three tiers and starts to glow up above it. And suddenly, like, what happens is, like, there's like a tear in the reality of this place, right? So not like a portal, but like sort of like the ground, like and the earth in front of you begins to shift, almost in a dimensional way. Like it starts to shift patterns, and before you no longer see the shrine. You see like a gateway, like a doorway.
Ooh.
And it leads down a grand staircase. She stands before you. She says, "This is the way you seek, yes?"
Where will it lead us?
"To the sanctuary of your people. That is why you are here, to seek their aid. There are those who are already inside. The children of the Dark One."
Replacing his shield, Malik draws out his greatsword. What are we waiting for? And starts walking forward.
Let's go. Yes. Thank you to the spirit.
And then she disappears from you. But before you guys, before she disappears, these items drop on the ground before you. think that's it, actually.
Rings.
A ring falls to the ground. Not rings. It's a ring. Singular. Can't you see that?
Yeah, singular. Yeah. Oh, it's one of those
God.
two.
Damn it, David.
Oops.
I'm just kidding.
It's one of those 2-finger rings.
That's right. What do you do
She
with it?
goes over and identifies it. Cat's
Oh,
identified.
just like that, you're just gonna identify everything. I get it.
Yeah.
You and your rituals, 5th edition. Should not be this easy. It really is a ripoff. It's like, oh, I learned that spell. I can just identify constantly.
Well,
Yeah, I
there
think you
was
still need that pearl.
what you weren't putting into play, that the spell requires a
Even the
And,
ritual requires the ingredients.
Yeah.
the ingredients.
Maybe we should make that the only restriction for that spell. How about
Mhm.
that for now?
Yeah.
Moving forward, what are the ingredients and how much of
A
it?
pearl of about
A
100
pearl.
gold. Yeah.
So you have to spend 100 gold. I'll just say
Right.
every time you identify it.
Right.
So deduct that from party loot. Whoever's going to manage party loot
Mhm.
while he's gone.
Okay.
So for both items you identify tonight, that's 200 gold. I think that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, that's still way easier than always having to get pearls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could usually find a pearl, right, if you go to a city, but
Yeah, but
Alright.
if you wanted to really restrict it, the pearl rule would definitely.
yeah, it would. But I've given you all these other kinds of gems and pearls.
Yeah,
Are
definitely.
Yeah.
kind of like this. You know, you could say you used any gem you had, or I'm just going to count it as gold because it's all really the same to me. At the end of the day.
Yeah, maybe Arcanius being a jeweler helps. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Gold has been removed from the party. What's the item
Okay.
do?
I'm trying to find it again. I'm almost there. I always forget which section of the Dungeon Master's Guide it's in, but I'll find it here in a moment.
yeah, the treasure section is kind of wonky.
It doesn't have its own section. It's in one of the, it's above one. It's in Appendix A, I think, or is it Master of Rules that I'm in right now? I forget, but I had to scroll through. Anyway, I better not click on that, but I got to the right page. So this ring glows like a gleaming golden light, and there's an elven script on it that you can read. I guess whoever identifies it can read it because it would have been Faerith. And what he does is he sort of plays around with it, and as he looks at it, he starts speaking out different incantations that he knows, and the script of that incantation in Elvish appears on the ring each time he speaks, and then stays there until he kind of waves his hand, and then he waves his hand, and then a magic missile shoots out of the ring at full blast.
Cool.
So this ring seems to have the capability to prepare and store spells.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a ring of spell storing. It can the ring stores spells cast into it, holding them until the attuned wearer uses them. So you have to be attuned to this. The ring can store up to 5 levels worth of a spell at a time. So meaning like it can have up to like a 5th level spell, or 1 3rd level spell, and 2 1st level spells. When found, it contains 1d6 minus 1 levels of stored spells chosen by the DM. So right now, I'm going to say it contains 3 charges of magic missile, and what's a 2nd level attack spell? Say it's Scorching Ray. I think Scorching Ray is 2nd level. right?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
So,
Yeah. Or what's that? Is Scorching Ray's the one that shoots out three?
yeah.
Three things
Mhm.
of. Yeah, that's second level.
Yeah, I think it is. Yep, second level. So it's got 3 magic missiles in it at first level, and then 1 scorching ray stored in it. But he just wasted 1 magic missile.
Alright.
So it's really got 2 magic missiles and 1 scorching ray. But any creature can cast a spell of 1st through 5th level into the ring by touching the ring as the spell is cast.
Hmm.
The spell then has no effect at that time, other than to be stored into the ring. The ring can't hold the spell. If the ring can't hold the spell is expended without effect. So, like, if you cast a level 6 spell, it doesn't go off. It just gets wasted. You waste your spell. The level of the slot used to cast a spell determines how much space it uses. So, just like I said, like, you could have 5 level 1 spells in there, or, a level 2 and 3 level 1s, or however you want to do it, like a level 4 and a single level 1, a level 3 and 2 level 1s, so on and so forth. Does everybody get the math on that?
Okay.
Right.
And what if
Okay.
you cast the spell at that spell level? Would it just take up that many levels? Like a level 5 magic missile would just get 1 magic missile at level 5?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's about the level of the spell's charge.
Okay.
The amount of arcana required to cast that at that level would be 5, right? So, while wearing this ring, you can cast any spell stored in it. The spell uses the slot level, spell save difficulty class, spell attack bonus, and spell casting ability of the original caster, but is otherwise treated as if you cast the spell. So, in theory, Faerith could put 5 spells in this thing, hand it to Julian, and she could cast spells through it. And it uses all his stats. The spell cast from the ring is no longer stored in it, freeing up space. And it says nothing about requiring semantic components or verbal components, or silence doesn't seem to affect it. It comes out of the goddamn ring like it's a fucking shotgun or something.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's definitely gonna. If no one cares, I'm gonna put that on Faerith so that he can start storing up spells in it
Alright.
when we rest.
Sounds good.
Well, right now it's got 3 magic missiles.
2
and
magic
1
missiles
scorching-
and a scorching
Yeah,
ray.
two
Yeah.
magic missiles and scorching ray in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and we'll just say they're at his DC and attack bonus and all that stuff. So,
Okay.
for simplicity's sake tonight. So, okay. So before you stands this large elven staircase, and it doesn't seem to be in the best state of repair, just like the rest of this place, even though the
Right.
magic still holds the seal on it. So, like, what would have happened here is this. See how this thing's a circle?
Yep.
Split it in half diameter wise, and everything kind of split open, and below it was this giant staircase. All right, we're gonna do a quick save here and maybe a quick break. We're at the halfway point.
Sounds
Alright.
good. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, Vince, I really wanted to scream at you, like bring up free will when you were being
What?
questioned by the Earth Elemental.
Well, I'm not good at riddles.
He was just asking about your character. If you know your character sheet, you
Yeah,
should
I
be
know
able to.
my character sheet. Yeah, I do.
No, not your
know.
character sheet, not the stats on your character. Do you know your character?
Yeah, I
Who-
know my character.
Well, apparently not. You failed the test, young man.
Oh, yeah.
I
You
want.
get no bonus experience.
I wanted to play your character for you. I was like screaming in my
Well-
head, state.
You can't do
What-
that.
I know. I was like,
That's why it was a question for him.
And
Yeah,
actually, it was
okay.
kind of close to character that
Kind of,
like,
yeah.
wouldn't like respond to the question, but try to
Yeah.
like look at this shiny thought I have for you. I just distract you by waving
That's
my
what I
hand.
mean. Yeah, see, I was playing the character the way I wanted, the way the character would be. You know what I'm saying?
At one point, I
kid,
thought
he's
you
not
weren't
gonna-
understanding the question.
No,
though. That's
no, he's not going to directly answer a question, especially like that. Especially once you put him out in front of everybody. Of course, he's not. He's
Yeah.
going to try to weasel his way out of it and try to do something else. Like, oh wow, you possess great power. That is something to behold. You know, he's going to do something like that. He's not going to, you know, you already put him on the spot, so he's not going to sit there and come straight out and answer your questions. No way.
fair
that's
enough.
That like totally goes against
Careful
his
though.
beliefs, and
Just be careful.
because he likes to be secretive. You know, he's very secretive. You know.
Just be careful doing that with the wrong person.
Yeah, I
Because
know.
like I was that was a way to sort of teach the idea of you do that to an earth elemental who's somewhat neutral, not
Well,
really benevolent or not really evil, but if you do it with someone who's of lawful,
I mean,
like very lawful good or very lawful
Yeah.
evil, and you toy with them like that, they're likely to destroy you on the spot or
Okay,
try.
now, Mike, you know, if I was on my druid, it'd been totally different. You know that.
I just want you to be aware those are the
Yeah.
kind of consequences that can
No.
occur.
Yeah, but no, if I was on my druid, it'd been totally different.
Okay.
You know,
so
it'd have been totally different. But you know, my character doesn't like to put stuff out there or let no one know stuff about him like that. You know what I'm saying? And the Earth Elemental told the group that one day I'll deceive him and shit. I'm like, but I have no intention of doing it, or not at this point. But you know, I was like, oh great, you know. So I was trying to beat kind of around the bush.
So, yeah, that's cool. I mean,
my
it makes
character
sense.
My character doesn't answer questions
so
at 100% just like that. You know, he finds another route about doing it. You know what I'm saying? He's you know, especially if you throw out personal information like that. You know, he's definitely not bound to answer questions. You know, he's gonna try his hardest to try to get out of it or try to find another route. You know.
All the while behind him, his party members are wondering, where's the Pico hammer so we can pop it on top of his head?
Whatever. The ditzy chick has the nerve to even say that when she sits there and goes duh the whole time.
you were stammering on yours. So you said bonus XP, right?
I don't get bonus XP for role playing.
Aw,
That was a joke about Boo, actually.
I know. I figured you weren't serious about it. It was a joke.
The very first question he asked me when I DM for him was like, "Do you get bonus XP for role playing?" I'm like,
Oh, you
"Am I
dumbass!
supposed to?"
The dumbass.
Because I didn't know better. I was like, "I guess." And then I started doing it. I was like, and then I read into it a little. I was like, "You're not supposed to fucking give this out for role playing."
Well, in certain scenarios, if it's role played well and it achieves something, I mean that's understandable. But like all the time, no.
No, that's different. Yeah, like if you use RP to get through a task or a quest, then yeah, but you're expected to role play your character just as part of the game. That's just the way the game is, you know. That was you did complete a quest, by the way.
Cool.
For doing that whole.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you experience for the quest. It's not for the role playing or how well you did. Like Boo wanted it to be like, well, I role played the best, so I get more experience. Like,
And I appreciate you
That's how
not
he
quizzing
looked at it,
Faerith
like-
with the Earth
Well,
Elemental
I
because that would have been hard for me. Alright, I'm going AFK for a brief moment. I'll be back.
I'm getting me some ice.
at least that's how I remember him expressing it. Like, I should get bonus experience because I'm role playing better or something. I was like, whatever, dude. What are you about? Do you remember that? Did he ever say that to you, Vince? I guess he's not there. Is anyone there?
Alright, I'm back and ready to go.
Welcome back.
I really liked your question, the way that the Earth Elemental went after my guy's history, but didn't push him too far.
Well, he liked your answer more. Like, it was more aligned with how he would have done something. You know?
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to, like, just get you to reveal things. He was
No.
trying to see what you guys were about. That was
He was
the
getting a
Elemental's
feel
way
for
of
us.
judging your character.
Yeah,
He was trying to judge your character that way.
apparently I made a good impression. No, that was an interesting RP situation. I enjoyed it.
I'm back.
I forget what else I asked everybody now. I'll have to rewatch it, but...
You went
Okay.
after Florence's history, her father.
Yeah, like why she would have left and all that.
Made Julian stammer profusely and cornered Arcanius.
Yeah. Well, he did get Arcanius to admit that he would betray the party
Yes.
if it came to gaining profit.
And that influenced what I said about trusting my party, mostly.
Right. Yeah.
But also, too, that influence could be changed depending on how the group, treats him and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he feel too much remorse and not betray the party or something like that. So, Oh man, it's on my area.
Ha! It's your turn to have your space blocked.
It's going to be on everybody's area. Close to it, anyway.
Wow. I like how you used every inch and then some to make your map. Oh, that's a good idea, using the portrait
Yeah.
to expand it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so where... That's the entrance right there? Okay. Oh no.
I'm going to switch up the music slightly at this point. Find something more appropriate for where we're going.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the entrance figured out, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh, what?
I went to pick up my dice and I accidentally picked up a piece of hidden tile.
Where? Don't go jump into my gray area shit, dude.
No, I didn't jump in your gray area. I did it right here in the middle of the hall area and moved the dice sideways.
Here,
Well,
Vince.
don't even put your dice over there. You're not going to be over there for a long time. Just go over by where the entrance is with your dice.
Here, Vince, just put, here, I'll put a container next to my container so you can drop your stuff there.
Alright, here comes the
That's
news.
that's the entrance, right?
Yeah. The obvious staircase right there is the entrance. There's the new music.
Obvious staircase is obvious. There you go, Vince. I put a container on my name where you can throw your stuff.
Stuff's fine. Roll it right here. Did my character come up with everybody's, or probably got to pull a new one out?
Yeah, I told you guys that this whole campaign, don't set them persistent. You'll lose them because they're not going to be. The maps aren't going to be as consistent, you know.
No. Just pulled out a new one.
Yeah, that's. Make a bag for everything you want to keep, and then always just have it ready to load up. You don't have to stand right on the stairs, Jake.
Well, I was just trying to get my guy to fit to the square here, so he scaled right, because he was the size of 2 squares combined.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
So there we go.
This is still gridded. You can see how the grid works, right?
Yeah, I can see the grid. I was zooming him down to the grid size,
Okay.
because he was like 4 grid squares big, like Julian is now.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. You calling me fat?
Well, you know, you don't fit into your outfit like you used to. Maybe you should stay out of the party chest a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you really should lay off the all-night buffet.
Yeah, she's just eating good berries all the time and wasting her level 1 spells.
Those midnight snacks, Julian, they're really getting to you.
Yeah, and that's why she wants to keep first watch.
Yes, that is Rex, my new mount. Oh, you know what? I don't have a copy of Favorite.
Okay.
I forgot to throw it in a box and save it.
He died on the way down.
He tripped and fell and broke his neck. Dang it, Favorite. Why is your save so low?
Some of these tiles are white and blank. I'm gonna go out and in.
Here's the original tokens.
Yeah.
Here's one of Farith.
That'll work. This whole area is white for me right there in front of us.
It's white.
I don't know what to tell you, dude. Reload or
It
something.
looks like dirt, and
How do I
I don't-
reload my view?
You have to leave and come back, I think.
yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of. Is that going to screw up your streaming?
Well, it'll. Let me see. I'm
Watch the
looking.
stream fine.
I'm looking to see if there's a reload under controls. There isn't.
I don't think there is, because I would have found it by now. There's not a lot in there at all.
No, there isn't.
You can
Most-
double check that.
Most of the map is fine. It's just like this big block here. I'll have to do some distance measuring as well. Okay, so it's a 1x1 grid. That's easy enough.
Hmm.
So every inch is just 5 feet.
Yeah. Play this music next. It's a whole playlist, I think.
Okay.
It should do autoplay, right? When you play it from.
What is it? Jaws of the Gnarled Woods?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's the one up.
Is everybody back?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes,
So you-
I am here.
You descend the long elven staircase, and you come down to like a hidden sanctuary, kind of like what I would describe as sort of like an underground grove. It's the best way to explain it. There are multiple dead bodies before you, lying on the ground. They look like peasants or villagers or what have you, but they're scattered about everywhere in front of you. Up ahead you can see there is a large wagon filled with the crystals that you've sought during your quest. The
having a
heirloom's heavy in here. What was that?
Having a look at the bodies, can we discern how they died?
Blades, arrows. Some look like they maybe have been burnt. They look very gaunt and like stuff like that, like they could have been lying here for a while.
Yeah, carefully pulling up the hood.
Stepping down off the stairs, Malik looks around and just lets out a cry of despair. It's just, but by Lathander, what in the nine hells happened here? He's just shocked at all the bodies laying around.
Florence then does, this is more my speed. Florence does her usual forensic check.
What are you trying to
Make
find
your
out?
check.
What happened? Well, the bodies look burnt and, just many dead bodies. Just want to find out how they died.
Well, we kind of already stated that. Like,
are you trying to find out how old the bodies are or something? That would be more forensic.
you ask the right question. What are you doing? Anyone could walk up and say this guy was stabbed.
Yeah, they were kind of like stabbed.
But go ahead and
From the
make
looks
a
of things, what? Go ahead.
Go ahead and make a forensics check. Okay, just go ahead and do it anyway. I'll give you something, I guess, if you do good.
$18.
All right. So at first glance, you take a look at all these bodies. There's multiple stab wounds on each one, or knife wounds, or arrows sticking out of them, and that much is clear. What you can tell is it looks like they were sort of gathered up here because their legs are bound and tied,
Oh, okay.
and like someone murdered them. And also, you take a sample of some of the skin tissue, and it was necrotic.
So,
Like, it had a necrotic, like it's been dead for a long time. And the soul, like the very essence and life, and the bodies are like drained of life energy.
so they were kind of like executed in other
Yeah.
Massacred.
Yeah,
instead of just like killed in battle, or
right, definitely.
they were pretty
These-
much lined up and executed.
That's exactly right. So they were definitely executed, and plus they also look like husks of a corpse. David's seen a lot of corpses, and even after sitting for a week or so, he's never seen anything like this.
Yeah,
They could have been
someone
even more.
really had a bad day.
But the blood on the ground stains the ground in like a viscous black fluid.
Are the bodies various races?
Mostly all humans here, and a couple dwarves and stuff, but
Okay.
maybe a halfling or two.
So pretty much like the prisoners we saw in the mines.
Right.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's the clothing, everything adds up. That these are villagers, without a doubt.
Mhm.
So they're not soldiers, they're villagers.
No, unarmed.
Yeah, unarmed, and they were gathered up for mass execution.
Right.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
And
Okay,
Helene
that-
points toward the wagon in the darkness and says, yeah, that's how these crystals are made, I bet.
Ah, that's very good. That's very
Gimbal
good.
looks over here.
Rex.
Rex, that is. And starts sniffing at this lantern.
Sniffing at it.
What's oh that's a good question. What's the light like down here? Is it
It's cast light. It's like above you in the ceiling here. You can see there's some moonlight that shines through.
so would a normal person have like is it dim light for normal people?
Dim.
or- Okay.
Dim. Yeah, dim light. Yeah. So Rex is sniffing the lantern. You said, okay. He has advantage on perception checks when it comes to smell or hearing. Are you looking at his sheet? You should have his sheet up at all times. I made a
Right.
sheet for him. If you're animal handling him, you might want to always have that out in front of you. So make a
Okay.
perception check with Rex
All
based
right.
on his stats.
Plus three plus. And he
I
has
guess so.
advantage since he's smelling it.
Yeah. What you get?
16.
Okay. Rex kind of sniffs at it in a minute. Kind of looks up at you. Do you speak with animals? Does anyone speak with animals?
I think no one does, since we
There's a
don't
spell-
have a gnome anymore.
There's a spell that you can use, I think.
Yeah, like I don't have it.
I don't.
Are you sure you don't have it? Because I know druids get it.
Yeah.
I could have
Florence.
gotten.
Well, Florence would. Even though she doesn't, she does animal handling. Even though she doesn't speak with she doesn't have the speak with animals spell. Florence would then looks over at Rex and says, "What is it, boy?"
He's like,
And then she.
he just kind of sits there, like he's got the scent and he's looking off in a direction,
But which direction?
deeper into the place.
All right. And then she looks over. She probably sees the lantern. It's her lantern herself, so she's just playing.
Yeah.
She noticed that it still on. It says, "Oh, we should take this. You want to lead the way, Rex,
You want Rex to lead?
or at least or at least guide the rest of the party?" Seems that Rex got the scent.
Yeah. Let Rex give us direction, and I'll be a little ways ahead again. Scouting. Or do we
Turning.
want to stick together on this one?
Turning to Julian, Malik says, take the lead, don't wander far. Your keen elven senses are better in this type of place.
Yeah. So I pull up the Drow-Cloak's hood, vanish into the shadows.
Okay, make a stealth check, I guess.
I'm probably rolling a
1. That's my dice. I was about to roll it. your own dice, Julian.
I
Get some
even
green
got some.
dice.
They were just too far. Okay, so that was a 17 plus 8, so we're at 25.
All right. Okay.
And yeah, I'm carefully sneaking through this cave, not getting too far ahead of the others though.
Okay. It's very misty up ahead.
So,
Is that a wall here?
No wall. It's not a wall there. It's more like a.
collapse on the floor?
Nah, it's a tile.
Okay.
You're coming up like that. You were on ground before, like grass or mossy stone,
Okay.
and now you're coming up to like more of a tiled area, like literal tiles, like stone tile work. This must have been the opening courtyard to this settlement of elves, and you're entering the refuge proper. Makes sense?
Okay. As before leaving the area with all the bodies, Malik just says to them, says that I will avenge you, and leads the party after
So-
Julian.
Julian, I'm playing it like this, like for now on, since we're not in a cave system like we used to be, where it's tight corridors and stuff. You're in a wide open area right now, just so you know. So regardless of your stealth check, when you step out of the shadows, you're pretty much visible. Unless you have
Alright,
the visibility on, but... Okay. So
yeah,
like
but
where
there's
you're...
no other way but to get over there, right?
Well, yes and no. It just depends on which way you go first. But I'm just saying, when you stick to the shadows, your stealth check is being applied. You
It's
know,
a huge dungeon.
not really, believe it or not.
Looks pretty massive.
It's not that big.
Stepping up to this corner, Malik looks around the edge.
Hold on,
Okay.
because he just moved. So, as you move up there, I'm just gonna do you a favor and move you back into the shadows.
Okay, the
There's-
black thing is the shadows, right?
Well, not necessarily, but think about it like this. If there's something in front of you, you can hide behind it. If you stand in front of something, anyone on the other side of that will see you. Just like logic, okay?
Yeah, makes sense.
So, you see up ahead, there's 3 cloaked figures up ahead, standing in a semicircle, kind of conversing. They don't appear to have noticed you yet.
Cool. I sneak back to the others and inform. Three dogs ahead. Don't seem to have noticed us yet.
Did you say 3 darks ahead?
Draw.
I didn't hear the word you used properly. It sounded like you said darks, like darkies.
Maybe she does.
Maybe we can take them by surprise.
We can definitely try. I think I can keep them silent.
Silent. Well, everybody else, by the way, would be spotted by now at the range you're at.
Okay.
So, if you move up any closer, then you're definitely going to get spotted.
Yeah, definitely get spotted.
Okay.
Or have a very high chance of being spotted right there.
Right here?
Yeah, so I'm rolling every time you guys move, basically. So that time you weren't noticed as you moved up. by
Alright,
animals.
so I'm like, well, should we take him by surprise? Julian? I'm ready if you
Actually, someone just noticed you guys as you moved up.
Wonderful.
So someone spotted Malik and gives out a call, "Intruders!" And then they rush forward,
are. Die.
Or ready their weapons. No, we're gonna roll initiative. So okay. Sorry. Billy, you got your roll for me?
23 total.
23. Okay, this is... Alright, yours was better. Alright, here we go. Julian is first. Let me just change the music up to something more appropriate.
Okay. You gonna link the...
Yeah, of course. Just give me one moment.
Oh yeah, no problem. No. Take your time.
No, I'm not gonna do it this time,
Oh, well, fine.
because you asked.
Fine.
He's just gonna tell us when it's our turn.
Yep, there's the battle music. I always end up using the same shit.
1 hour epic boss battle music. Cool.
There's the initiative score tracker. So, Julian's first. You notice that they just kind of spotted your friends and they're readying their weapons right now. So
Alright.
they start. They call out in Elven something like real quick. They say, "The here Iloneth," and then they kind of all draw their blades and their bows and stuff.
And yeah, let's try this. Julian doesn't like all that screaming. And without really thinking about it, she just draws in the silence from the stones here. And
Silence.
I cast silence back there, yeah.
You have silence prepared?
It's my second level spell, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Time to use that.
Yeah. Where are you
Um,
casting it?
I'm thinking about it, I think here.
I think it's 20. It's 20 feet radius. Okay, let's mark that
Yeah.
so we don't forget. We'll do a light. I'll do
think
light
that should-
green. So you're saying right here?
Yeah, and that should get them, all three of them, right?
So 10. Like, yeah, it should go all the way out to there.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
And beside keeping the shouts to this room, it makes it impossible to cast spells with a verbal component.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so looks like you got all three of them silenced now. Let me mark that on there.
Well, then
Is there no save for that? Ever?
I think there's not. Give me a second.
Someone got me with that spell over the weekend on another adventure I did. It's a pretty it's one of the most powerful spells.
It's really good anti-caster. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, way too good.
Concentration.
Saved. So it is concentration now.
Yeah.
So if you-
Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there. Nothing about saves. So yeah, it doesn't influence the drow, it influences their surroundings.
Okay, so where were you standing when you cast that? Because you would have needed to come out to line of sight.
Step over here.
Excuse me. Sorry, I should have muted it. Alright.
So it's 5 feet. And then let's check.
And then do you move back, or like...
Yeah, I think I do. 15, 25. Can I get into full cover behind this well here?
Alright, so you came out 5 and then moved back 5? Do
He
the
hasn't
math.
moved
So,
back yet. He just
Dave,
moved
do you
out 5.
see...
25
see
more
these-
would bring me here.
Do you see these like markers on here? The center point is
Yeah.
5 feet, so
Yeah.
just count
So
it up.
it's 5 feet out and 25 would bring me there. Am I in cover behind that well?
I'd say no, it's not high enough. I'd say you have partial cover. That's
Yeah,
all you're
okay,
gonna
I've
get.
got my shield out. I'm cool.
Yeah. Partial. So partial, I think, gives you +2 AC.
Nice. Okay. So I just use my bonus action then, to, spit some elvish curses their way.
Okay.
This is no place for you, Drow. We've come for you. Get
They can't hear you.
Well, I thought
Because
they,
it's like
But my
it's all silence.
hunter's
Any
mark works anyway.
Yeah, your hunter's mark would work.
Yeah.
So which one are you
that's what
marking?
I'm doing. Yeah, she's more whispering that to herself. Cool, and that's my turn.
which one did you hunter's mark though?
Yeah, which one?
I think the cleric is her first target.
Alright. Okay. End of turn, or?
End of turn.
Alright, the clerics, it is their turn, so. Okay, so she runs into this room over here. On her turn. Alright. And that's the end of her turn. It's Rex's turn.
Rex will move his full action to here. And prepare an attack whenever anyone comes near.
Okay. And that's it, right, for him?
Yes.
Okay. 10, 15, 20. He's gonna stand there, actually. And I'm gonna give him partial cover, because what I'm having him actually do is sort of hug this wall right here.
That pillar?
The pillar, yeah. So basically, I gotta turn the snapping off. Grid. Turn off auto rise. There you go. Gets as close as he can to it right here. But he's stepping out another 5 feet or 2 feet, then moving back and taking a shot over at Malik. I think that's what he's doing. But hold on, I will tell you in a second. He is. He's actually attacking you, Julian. He sees you right there. He takes a shot at you. Where'd my dice go, man? Oh, I moved them. I'm done.
Yeah, brandishing my shield.
Okay, so he fires one arrow at you. What's your AC? Normal. What's your
20
normal
plus-
AC?
20 plus or whatever cover gives.
Okay. His first attack misses, but it came really close. His second attack misses. And his third attack misses.
This guy has 3 attacks.
That round he did, yes. I won't explain it.
Alright, action surging. Huh?
Something similar, but it's not quite that. So, he is now hiding behind that pillar. Okay. Well, as good as he can with partial cover. All right, Florence's turn.
Florence will cast Bless on Malik,
You can now
Ferrith,
see over here, though.
and Arcanus. Arcanese. She'll cast Bless on all 3 of them.
That gives us a D4 on rolls
Yes.
and saves.
Right.
Yeah.
And then she'll go.
So Rex is getting blessed. Who
Well,
else?
well, she can bless.
Just
3
say the
people,
names. Just say the names of who you're doing it.
right? Malik, Ferrith, and Arcanese.
Arcanius.
Arcanese, yes.
All right.
And then she'll move
Got
up to Rex, and that'll be her turn.
Okay. So you have full cover there, from him at least. Dan, did the music end already?
Yeah, it's supposed to, no, it didn't. It's supposed to last an hour.
Mine started halfway through, I think.
Yeah, I restarted it at the very beginning.
That's what I'm gonna do.
What's the
feel like-
sound coming from the table though? Tabletop's
Uh,
similar.
It's just different sounds, like ambient sounds.
Okay.
Alright. So the next character walks up here, and it's wielding 2 blades in her hands, by the way. 2 long elven style blades.
Yeah,
She
bring
sees
it
Julian
down.
up ahead. But she kind of takes her hand and she puts the other blade in the other hand, and she reveals that she's holding a hand crossbow, and she fires it at you. At Julian. And it's a complete mess. It just ricochets off the.
Yeah, and
The
just
ground
laughing at
there.
her. Even if she
And
can
then-
hear me, she can see me.
And she runs into the room as well. Okay. So that's her turn. Malik's turn.
Malik's turn. Alright. 5, 10, 15. That's 20, 25, 30, and he's going to use his bonus action and his free action to change out his greatsword with the flail and the shield.
Okay.
Because he's right out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Okay.
Could also dash into close combat.
Well, he did. He took his action for changing out his weapons.
Yeah.
True.
He already said it, so don't
Well,
metagame him.
I've got a plan.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
All right, Arcanius' turn.
Yes, it is. Let's see. So move up. I should move up. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I move up right here.
Mhm.
And I see the Drow Hunter one. I was like, "Ha! You think you can attack us from cover? Can you?" And I hex his. I hex his constitution. And
Okay.
and I hex him and I curse his constitution. And then I cast frostbite on him.
Ooh.
He has to make a DC save of 16, which is a con save with disadvantage.
Right. He rolled 2 9s, and
Okay.
he probably still failed though.
Okay, so
What is your DC?
16.
He only got an 11, so he failed.
Okay, so he will take 1, 2d6, 2d6 plus x. Actually, it's 3d6. Hold on, I gotta copy a d6. He will take 11 points of damage, and he has disadvantage on his next physical attack.
Alright. Physical attack disadvantage.
Yes.
Alright. Good job. Alright, it's Faerith next.
Alright. So, 5. 10, 15, 20. So that puts him. Is that full cover or partial cover? It's partial cover. Okay.
Partial, yeah.
That's 15, so we still got 15 left.
No, that's way more. That's like 20.
Right here.
Yeah, he went at least 20 by now.
Each one of those
5,
things is 10 feet.
10, 15. Okay, yeah, that is 20.
Yeah.
It's
That
not
looks
10
like-
feet, it's 5
Where did
feet.
he start? Where did he start?
Right
There.
next to me where I was, yeah.
5,
Five.
10, 15, 20.
Yeah, I was 5 off. I corrected myself. I said it was 20 to get right there.
From where he's standing, he's definitely got more like half cover, I would say.
Half cover. Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to.
Unless you step out again.
Well, he's gonna step out. I'm pulling up the firebolt spell. If the spell page will load. Shit. Come on.
Firebolt is just an attack spell
Yeah.
with this
Yeah, it's
attack
just
bonus.
attack. For him, it'd be
2d10.
2d10, yes.
That's it, yo. That's all you gotta do.
And that's a. Is that a cantrip?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it's a
Yeah.
cantrip that he got from the book. So. It's 20, so he's got 2 movement left. He's gonna step over here and cast Firebolt at Drow Hunter 1.
Yeah, he's only got like quarter cover or whatever, partial. Alright, make your attack roll. Sometimes it's better just to lead with that and then figure out the rest.
So that's a...
Especially if you roll like a 1 or a 2, you know, like, saves us all time.
And it's a 5 plus his intelligence modifier.
Just look at his sheet.
I am looking at his sheet. He didn't write it down yet.
That's bullshit.
Even though he
has
has
to
it
have
from
it
the
on
book.
there.
His attack.
Just look at his DC and
DC's
that
okay.
section on the
Attack
sheet.
bonus is plus 8. Okay, so 8 that puts him at 13. That's a miss.
A 13's a miss. Absolutely.
And,
It slams up against the stone pillar.
all right,
Dissipates energy-wise.
and that is going to be his action. He's going to step back over here and end his turn.
Okay. All right.
Attack bonus. Okay.
All right. So the next thing that happens is a creature comes out of the. It's to right here.
A huge spider.
Mhm. All right, so the spider sees Julian hiding. Actually, it probably only comes over to here to kind of get in range of you and get a clear shot at you. Julian's standing there, and it spits a web at Julian.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, I almost rolled a 20. Julian, you managed to kind of like duck for cover underneath the broken well and avoid the sticky, filmy web substance that comes flying out your direction. Okay. Okay, Malik. This one fires a sticky, webby, filmy substance at you. And you kind of raise the shield and do like kind of a roll on the ground to kind of avoid it or something. You duck down low and
Use
kind
the
of get
shield
stuck
to
on your
deflect it.
I don't know how that would work, but if you don't use the shield, actually what you do is you just completely duck down as low as you can to the ground. Because if you stuck your shield out, it would have gotten caught in it probably. Because
Okay.
it rolled a complete failure of a thing. And it goes all over Arcanius.
Really?
You just got sprayed on. No, just kidding. It doesn't go towards you. It kind of goes right past you, Arcanius. If you were standing a little bit more over, it might have hit you.
Oh,
Alright, so that's that creature there. And then a third one comes out here and fires another web at Malik here. And what is your AC?
20 right
Right
now.
20 right now? That also misses, so you dodge it again. Okay.
this just got interesting into a huge battle.
So-
AoE time.
Now, another priestess steps forth just outside of the zone of silence, okay? And shoots a bolt of something over towards the enemies. Yeah, so she's shooting a ray of mystical energy straight at Malik. Malik, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, I like wisdom savings throws.
Yeah, I know you do.
Alright, let me see. Gotta click off my page, otherwise it takes me away from all my information. That's gonna
I might
be
as well just let you guys see in here.
a total of 16.
16 is your
Yep.
save? Okay.
Yep.
Let's see here. Might be high enough.
9, 4, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for bless.
Okay, you saved with a 16. Okay. Right, you have the bless on. Good point. Yeah. All right, so another creature steps forward. Here. And let me do something special for her. Okay. D&D Beyond, don't fail me.
Leave a link to that website. Do you have to subscribe to it, or?
No, it's nothing. It's nothing like that yet.
Someone needs to send me a link to it.
Just Google it. Not that hard, brother. All right. So how far is that? Oh yeah. Oh baby. Woo baby.
Oh
Alright.
shit.
Yeah, counter spell time, Arcanius.
Hey, don't give up
Well,
my secrets.
You really don't see her until last minute.
Yes,
Don't give up my. I wanted to pop a whoopsie on Mike. I didn't, because now Mike's gonna know.
He
what
knows
that's
you have it. You used it in the fight that me and
Yeah,
Favorites weren't
but he
part
might
of.
have forgotten.
Yeah, the draw don't go.
Okay, so you see a storm of ice explode in a sphere around Rex and Florence, and let me just move her over slightly here,
Oh, she's
and
totally out of my
and
vision.
Faerith.
Hey.
She's looking right between here, and it's kind of explodes right over top of you guys. She's casting Snowball Storm, a 5-foot radius here. Everybody in that circle make a dexterity saving throw.
Sadly, poor Faerith was not part of the bless. But
Yeah, yes. Faerith was
Oh.
part of the blessed.
Oh,
He's
was
got
he?
bless.
oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
okay. Well,
You
Well,
can bless 4 characters.
so that's 9.
Yeah, Fairith can.
That's a 19. That's 21 for Faerith.
all right. Faerith saves against this. Attack.
Both Rex and Florence rolled a 19.
Okay, everybody saved then, right? Alright, so Faerith takes 6 damage. Let me see here. Where's Faerith?
Down to 23. Okay.
Rex takes 7 damage. And you save 2, right? David?
Yes, we
You-
saved. Yes, save 2.
You only take 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And Rex?
I got him already. I think
Alright.
he took like 7.
Mhm.
I added him up. Okay, so
Where are we at for turn? Because it's still sitting on Faerith.
I know we're still in the same round, guys. Still round 1.
Okay.
Second crossbow wielding hunter comes up here, just to about here, and fires a hand crossbow at Malik. And it's gonna miss you. I think it's only a 15. It's gonna
That's a miss. That's a definite miss. Plunks against my shield.
Okay, cool. Julian's turn.
Alright. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm gonna cast Silence a second time. So drop concentration on the first one. And then just like right in the doorway.
Okay. Wow, you're gonna blow another spell on that, huh?
Yeah, I don't really use it much, but this is a good situation for it.
With all those casters, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely.
you do the centering where you want to center it. So.
Yeah. I think that should be good. Kind of. These squares are smaller though, aren't they?
No, they're same.
Yeah, they should be about the same. If you do the inverted camera, like, you know.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason it didn't load these.
Well,
squares.
it's because you're trying to draw it over that archway, probably.
Well, no, it didn't load the floor in there for him, like it didn't for me.
Yeah.
Hmm. That's weird.
No
I don't
problem.
know.
But yeah, 20-foot radius again.
From that point, right? I'll draw it. I'll just draw it.
Yeah.
All right. So
And that'll hopefully take their line of sight or a flux from that. Otherwise, I'm gonna hold our position.
that's a little too far.
I think it would be right.
I got it.
That's about right.
They need a radius draw tool.
They have markers, but they're more trouble than they're worth. I tried playing around with them once. I was like, this is stupid. So
Yeah, that's on the first campaign. I tried playing them around on Archimedes, Druid.
There was a good
There
marker
was a
tool
pain
for
in the butt.
X-Wing that might be able to just change
the
that.
problem is it gets in the way with all the terrain. It doesn't matter how good it's made.
Yeah, and with different
It crashes into everything.
oh no, it just like gave you a projection of circles,
Oh, I
which
didn't
didn't
do
like
that.
make contact with anything. But we change the scale for our maps, so that would be a real problem.
Yeah. Hey, all right. Is that your end of your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Like I
Alright,
turn
so-
slightly toward the spider.
Alright, so I think I added an extra cleric in there at one point. So it's actually the cleric's turn this time. So last time she was holding her action, I guess. So this time she is going to... she was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So she comes out to here. Get some line of sightage. And okay, so let me look this one up. There's gonna be a lot of lookups tonight, brothers.
Oh yeah.
Alright, but not too many, I think, once I get them down.
Oh, I've got a plan now.
So suddenly you see her scatter into 3 different elements of herself, like 3 different illusions of herself. So she is standing within 5 feet of herself. There's 3 of her. Okay? It's hard to pick out which one is her.
Oh boy.
I don't think so.
Okay, and that's her action. Next is Rex. I feel a
All right.
TPK tonight. I
Oh,
really do.
brother, yeah.
Can't
Now we
wait.
just need to start chucking fireballs.
Gimbal will move up to Malik, and
Exactly.
It's Rex.
yeah, Rex. Oh, sorry. And he
Get
will
it right, goddammit.
he will ready an attack when if anyone gets adjacent of him.
Okay. That's not likely to happen. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Drow Hunter 1.
One behind the pillar.
Turns off in a different direction and takes a shot at Arcanius. What's your AC?
17.
Okay, the first shot misses, and the second shot also misses. So you missed both shots, or he missed you twice.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that's the end of his turn. Florence.
Okay, Florence will get into position.
Oh, she's brave tonight. I see TKP on her.
There we go. And let's see.
Which way is she facing? She's facing Arcanius?
The other way, yeah.
I helped you out a little.
Thanks. She's going to, let's see. She's going to try, Tasha's hideous laughter on Draw Cleric 1.
Alright, hold on a sec then. And is that a saving throw?
Yes, wisdom save.
I like this music for this fight. At 28 minutes in.
Mm-hmm. It's like Disney music though, right?
Like,
20 minutes in?
28 minutes in, the chanting.
Yeah, I'm at that too. Yeah.
She needs to beat a 13.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Right.
Oh man, you're lucky. I'm rolling really low here. Okay. So what did you say? 13?
Yes, 13.
She beat it by 1. So she beat you. She got a 14.
Ouch. That would be my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright. The warrior rushes out here, takes a dash action, and then comes down hard against Julian with her blades.
Dash, doesn't that use up your action?
It sure does. But she's attacking anyway, imagine that. And she rolled a 20, bruh. Natural
Damn it.
20. With her first main hand attack. And I didn't even need to roll a 20 to hit you. Well, I could have still. Okay, that is 14 with the first attack. Okay. With her second main hand attack, she now swings again at you. And she rolled that time. That's a 20 non-natural. Does that hit?
No, it doesn't. Or I don't get cover against her, right?
No, absolutely
So
not.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why she rushed you. So you take an additional 7 from that attack
So 21
Okay.
total.
so far. And then she takes her offhand weapon and attacks you with that too. That you parry somehow. So what she did is she surged and charged through.
Does he have to make a constitution check for the concentration?
Yes, make a constitution check for the first attack, which was... How much damage did I roll on that one?
I was 14.
14. I think, how does constitution work? Is it concentration? Is it you gotta beat the DC of the damage?
Damage or 10 or something like that.
Yeah, that whatever's higher.
I think it's whatever's higher too.
Yeah, I don't.
It's 10 or the
I'll
damage,
go
whatever's higher, I believe. I'd have to double check it, but that
Yep.
sounds right.
No way I'm beating 14.
Okay. So that silence is gone.
goes. Yeah. I had temporary hit points on my sheet though, that's right.
No, I didn't have.
No,
Oh,
that's
you
shit.
did before. You should have
Yeah.
told me because it's already
Yeah.
started. What? How? You had 10 from last week.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, so I'm 11.
So I'll add it on top now. You know, I think
Yeah.
2 people had that.
I had 10 as well.
People had that,
Malik had
everybody else-
10, had 5.
and the rest of us had 5.
I completely
Right.
forgot to put that on my page.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll give that to you guys. I got Rex, Malik, Julian, Fayrith next, and then Florence, right?
So not as bad as it could have been.
Right, yeah, that's a good point. So, alright, now it's Malik's turn. You got your shield and mace equipped, or your flail?
Shield and flail. So what he's
Alright.
gonna do? Let's see. How big are those spiders? They take up more than 5 feet.
They're still medium creatures, I believe.
Really?
Oh, they're large. They
Large
are
takes
large.
up 10 feet.
So yeah.
10 feet.
10 feet. Perfect.
So yeah, 10 feet.
So I can hit all 3 of them with my breath attack. So I'm gonna
Awesome.
run right up to here. and let loose a blast of fire right in their faces.
Is that a dex save?
And that is a... Let's see, cone of fire. It is a dex save, and they gotta be a 14 DC.
Alright, the first one fails.
Alright. So, first one gets... First one gets 5 fire damage.
Okay. Second one failed too.
And the second one gets 5 fire damage. The dice just switched which one had a 2 and which one had a 3.
The third one also failed.
Alright, let's roll these a little better. Give me something good. And that is 7 damage that time.
Alright. Got it. That's your action, right?
That's my action. And then, let me see. For my bonus action, if I take one, no, he's not going to take a bonus action. That's going to end his turn. Or before he ends his turn, he's going to point to the cleric with his free action and say, Arcanius, that one's yours. Draw cleric 1.
Oh yes, I plan on it.
And then that's the end of his turn.
Arcanius' turn.
Yes, as my bonus action, I place my hex on Draw Cleric 1 and I curse his dexterity. And then I shoot forth 2 crackling beams of energy as I cast Eldritch Blast at him.
Alright, hold on a minute. So you're cursing Dex, right?
Cursing Dex. Yes.
Okay, so hold on a second. Let me read something before you do an attack. Okay, so hang on a second.
Okay.
Okay, make your attack.
Alright, first is 4. Hold on, I'm trying to add this up. 12.
A 12 misses.
Okay. Second attack is 6 plus 3, 9 plus 8 is 17. Second attack.
17 hits.
Okay. For 10 points of damage.
Okay, so your attack hits the Drow cleric, one of the 3 that's standing there, and you destroy one of the vibrating duplicates of her that are standing there.
Okay.
Okay. So end of turn.
Yep, end of turn.
Okay. Farah's turn.
Fareth's turn. Fareth steps out from cover and begins to move his hands as balls of flaming, of just molten fire and rock appear around him, circling him, casting Melf's miniature meteors. And then he lets loose 2 of them with his bonus action.
No, you can only let loose 1 on the first round.
Let me see.
Yeah.
On each
you can cast one on the
cast
initial
spell,
cast.
No, I think you use your
thereafter,
action
you can
on the first turn. Two
When you cast
like
the
normal.
spell, and as a bonus action on each of your turns thereafter, you can expend 1 or 2 of the meteors, sending them streaking to a point or points of your choice within 120 feet.
So, on the initial one, you can cast 2.
When you
Yeah,
cast
you're
the
just
spell,
not
and as a
using your
bonus action, yeah, the spell's an
Cast as an
action.
Fair enough. How many do you get total? 3?
6. There's 6 total.
Really?
That's what
Yeah.
that's what it says. You create 6 tiny meteors in a space. They float
Okay.
in the air and
Fair.
orbit you.
Fair enough. Cast them.
All right.
Who
So
you targeting?
the first one is centered right here, and so it hits. That way.
I'm not gonna let you.
Oh,
well,
yes.
you got line of sight. Yeah, you got line of sight. Okay.
So it goes that way, that way, that way. And then the second one, does he have line? Oh, he has line of sight for that. Second one is centered right here.
Okay.
All
So
right.
you're gonna get this one of the spiders, the hunter, and
I thought,
the warrior.
The
No,
spider.
I'm not giving you that one. It's
Okay.
too far out of range for that because it's in the middle of a square, not the full square.
okay,
Okay. So.
gotcha.
And what is that a saving throw?
Let me see.
I think it's a dex save.
Yes, it's a
All
dex
right,
save.
roll damage. First, roll damage on the first meteor and tell me what you get. The one that's hitting the 3 of them there.
Okay. And that is 2d6. That's gonna be 7 damage.
Okay. 7 or so. Okay. The hunter saved. So is it half?
What's the save? The
It's
save
gonna be your
DC
DC.
says 15.
It's going to be 15, right? It's the same as the last spell.
Okay.
So he definitely saved. So go ahead and
So
that's-
half of that is
yeah, it's 4.
yeah.
It takes 4 because we round up. Okay, so then the warrior that's behind him saves. Okay, so we're just gonna roll damage for the one ball. Okay, in this case.
Yeah, so
It's just to keep it simple. So which one is he? That's the second warrior, I think.
you see
So he
there's
takes 4.
the hunter,
And
they're
then
not
the
named.
Spider. Spider also saves. So I'm gonna number these now. So this is Spider 1. I'm keeping track in my head too.
I'll be right
so,
back. Gotta go bio again.
Okay. Spider 3.
So
This is
right,
Warrior 2.
because it doesn't go into the spider's square, it doesn't hit it.
No, it's not in his square where he's standing.
Okay.
So the other one, like he's realistically halfway in each one of those other squares. Okay, so you're centering it on a point, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. So anyway, it's not centered on 5 feet. It's a point, right?
Yeah.
That's how
it's-
that works. So that's Spider 3. I think they just got hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
let me
So
see.
he takes 4 as well. He's the most damaged spider. All right, and then for the other 2, right? Second warrior.
Five. 5 feet is more realistically like that.
Right, it's the center
Halfway into
point
their
of each
halfway into their square. Gotcha.
one. Right.
Okay. I was just trying to get it right in my head.
Okay, so this second warrior saves. So what did you roll for damage on the second meteor?
Second meteor, rolling that right now. As soon as I can. Second meteor is 4 damage. So
Oh,
it's
I
2.
I got this fucked up or something. Warrior, 2 warriors there, another warrior in here. I must have thought this one was a cleric or something. I'm gonna fuck.
There's a war priest. There's that named one. The hunter.
Make him too.
And I thought there was 2 warriors. And the cleric.
Yeah, there's a drow warrior. I gotta add another
I'm
drow
back.
warrior in here.
Okay. And after casting Faerith's spell, he goes back into cover, pushing up against this rock as close as he can.
How much damage was on the second one?
It was total of 4.
Total of 4.
Yeah.
So
Oh, wait.
they saved and took 2 damage.
Yeah, he just gets the die damage, right? You just roll those 2 dice and that's the damage.
Whatever the spell says.
Yeah.
Don't
2d6.
ask me, I don't know.
Yeah, 2d6, that's it.
Okay. And then see if she saves. She also saved. Okay. She takes 2 damage. Alright. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's 2. You rolled really low on the damage that time, huh?
Yeah, 1 and a 3.
Okay. So Farah's turn is over?
Yeah, he went back into cover behind the rocks and ended his turn.
Alright. Spider 1 spits a web at Malik. Charging forward, spits the web. Malik's got a 20 AC, right?
Yep.
He hits this time. So you are restrained this round. Until the start of your next turn, I guess.
So that just means I can't take any movement or I can't take an action.
Can't do it. Your movement becomes 0.
Okay, so my movement's
Yeah.
0. That's it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so next spider. Alright, so the next spider is right in front of you. And I think you have, like, everybody gets advantage on you that attacks you. Because you basically lose your dodge bonus. Someone can challenge that, but I believe I just read that yesterday.
What's the
Restrained.
Alright, yeah, might be. I'll double check.
So I just rolled a. It's not high enough to hit you anyway, so that one missed.
Let's see. Everything I'm reading about restrained just means they have 0 movement. So far.
Yeah, not paralyzed. That might be.
No.
I think you get some kind of other debuff from it. It's under conditions. I'm in there now. Let's see. Strained creature becomes 0. Attack rolls against that creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
The creature has disadvantage on any dex saving throws. So,
Yeah, so it is massive.
it's pretty bad. Alright, the next spider comes up and it is biting at Rex. Rex's armor is what, a 14?
Yeah.
It's gonna miss Rex, I think.
Good.
So, yeah, Rex kind of dodges out of the way on that one. Elevara of House Mizran steps forward and curses at all of you, infidels, in the Elvish language with the Dralish dialect. How dare they interrupt my ceremony? So she is going to cast a spell. I cast a spell. So Okay, everybody, within a 10-foot square of Rahia. That includes all you fools.
Can I counterspell?
You may attempt to counterspell.
Okay, I counterspell.
Okay. You waste your spell, and her spell goes away too.
Okay.
Okay. So, make sure you're honest with your spell slots. If I find you cheating, I will destroy you.
There's no... Mike, come on.
Because
now.
this is the end of the adventure, and you will die.
Mike, since when do I cheat? Seriously. I've
I know
never
you're all
cheated
about
you.
betraying the party now. I didn't know this about you until recently.
But no, since when have I ever cheated in the game since we've been playing for the last 2 years?
I'm kidding. Alright. So. Alright, so. This warrior comes up against Malik. And he's going to attack you with his long swords. With advantages. His first attack is a hit. With his longy sword. You take 8 damage. No, 9 damage. The first attack there, buddy.
Ooh. Well, temporary hit points for the win.
Right. And then he makes a second attack. And you also get hit again. You almost got crit.
Shoo.
And you take another 9 damage. Okay. And then he attacks you again with his main hand. And what is your AC? 20?
20.
You block that one. But then he hits you again with his main hand. That one hits. But only for 5 damage that time. And then he attacks you with his offhand weapon too.
Glad I switched to the shield.
Yeah, it'll help. That offhand sword hits you as well. For another 9 damage. He's an expert with dual wielding, apparently. You see no difference in how he uses his main or offhand swings. Alright, so... Kill them, she says. This one rushes up. Here, and fires a hand crossbow at you, Malik. Let's see. You might have dodged. Yep, you dodged that just barely, though. And he fires another hidden crossbow at you. And this one's a crit, unfortunately. He must have had it double loaded. So it's 1d6. Okay, 7 plus, make a DC 13 Constitution save, please.
Oh.
Yep.
Easy.
We'll see.
Well, that is 21 without my con. That's 24 total.
Okay. So you still take 1d4 damage, but you're not poisoned. You don't suffer the poison effect. You only took 1 damage from that. Alright. And that is the end of his turn. Julian, your turn.
Alright. Yeah, having been stung twice and having barely parried the warrior priestess's last attack, Hulin whirls around in anger, murder in her eyes, and tries to let her grieving blade dance across that bitch's face.
Kill that whore. Kill that bitch.
Yeah, Hulin is not amused. And she doesn't roll well. That misses, I guess, as an 11 total.
It's a miss. You get a second attack though, right?
And that's a 1. What the fuck?
Don't use Mike's dice. You're blessed,
Too
aren't
much
you?
anger, too little skill.
Yeah, you missed. I'm sorry. So you
No,
staying
it's not.
there? Or are you gonna take an attack of opportunity?
Was,
Yeah, I
Was-
might just.
You could
Um,
drop, and well, she can't kill you in this one round, but
Nah, she can't. Especially not because I'm taking a step back and taking a little battlefield break for a drink. I'm downing the potion of invulnerability.
oh, it's about
Oh.
time someone drank one of my potions that I carefully planted all over my maps for you guys. That's your bonus action? I thought
Yeah.
they were full action.
Oh, are they full action?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright. In that case, I'll take
Only
a
those early
potion.
potions were bonus action potions.
Yeah.
These got bigger corks, so you have to spend more time pulling the cork off. Apparently, I guess.
Oh yeah, and I only have healing potions for higher level. So yeah, no bonus action for me. That's
All
turn.
right, so that's turn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
and now the Drow cleric.
Yes.
I really regret playing a paladin now. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm the guy
You're
that
doing
runs
good as a
into it.
paladin.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, so you see the Drow cleric say something in Drow, Kasish Kamra! And then this blazing spectral Drow weapon comes flying forth into the battlefield. Go there.
I got a question, Mike. That ring, is it a bonus action or an action?
It would take a full action. Yeah.
Okay. And so is the staff.
Yep. All of them are going to be action.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get it all the way up there. So she casts this spiritual weapon up here against Florence.
Great.
Yep. And as a bonus action, that was her bonus action actually. I think, can she make an attack with it the same round she cast it? Floating spiritual weapon. I think she can. Alright, well, we'll go with that. So when she has to attack, so she gets the Drow's bonus. Florence, what's your AC?
15.
Yeah, she hits you, no problem. So you take me see. 9 damage of force energy.
Ouch.
Okay. And then as their full action on this round, she cast a large spell of energy centered between everybody else back there. Okay?
Okay. Oh, Mike, you don't have me as blessed.
You didn't get blessed.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he did.
Let me see. I had Rex blessed. Is he not blessed?
No, he's not.
Oh, I'll swap it. No
Okay.
problem.
Malik, Ferrith, and it was Arcanius. Okay.
Oops. Ah. Gotta get this line right.
Also, I have +5
Fuck!
temporary.
Fucking thing keeps jumping all over. I know, I put that in there. Just chill out, bro. Shit like this.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
just outside of that shit.
Everybody within that circle is silenced.
Oh,
Good enough.
And that's the end of her turn. Alright, Rex.
he attacks Spider 3.
Alright. With a normal attack, he's got no advantage, because no one's within 5 feet of that thing, really.
Well,
No. No, she's
Florence
not.
is right
No.
next to him, isn't she?
No.
19 to hit.
She's right next to Rex, but she's not right next to this thing. That hits. Okay.
7 points of piercing. And now it must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Only DC 11? Are you sure?
I'm using the traditional Mastiff stats.
Don't fucking use that. Use the character sheet I provided you, or you're gonna gimp yourself.
Oh,
Take the effort and have both the sheets out. If your animal handling uses true stats. Okay. Well, I'll take that because that's a lot easier to beat.
no! Let me get it.
Yeah. He failed anyway.
Oh,
Okay. So
yeah.
so what did you do? Knock him down?
Not. Yeah. Well, yeah. He's prone.
He's prone. Okay. We'll just leave him there, like kind of like prone. All right. Trip his ass up. Fair enough.
BS? What's BS stand for? Vocal?
Vocal, semantic.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vocal and semantic. Semantic means what?
Hand gestures.
Hand gestures. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, anything with your body.
Okay.
So,
But David, please do that. You know.
I'll do that.
Because I'm looking everything up, so I provided sheets for everybody. You know, you're only hurting the party if you don't
Right. Got it.
play it to your most beneficial. Because I think I gave him a higher DC, if I remember
Got
right. All right. So anyway, back to the battle here. We ran out of music, so we had to stop for the night. No, I'll just fill this one else. Here. We don't have much more time, so this is obviously going to spill over to our next session. I'm going to throw some
Okay,
new
there
music
we
in there,
go.
Jake.
Okay.
All right. So the hunter shoots at Florence, trying to kill you. first one is definitely a hit. For
There we go. Got
10
the save.
damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the first
And I got
attack.
Rex's character sheet saved.
Excellent. Okay, so then the second attack, the second bow attack comes at you. That is also going to hit.
Ooh.
That one hits you for 7 damage.
Ouch.
He likes attacking surfacers, apparently.
Right,
And
definitely.
that's his turn. Florence, your turn.
Florence will probably go here. Since she can't do much. To there. And try to finish off the Giant Spider 3. With her rapier.
Okay. With a rapier.
Because she's, well, on second thought, she's still in the silence part, right?
You're in silence, yeah.
So when she moves out of the way,
You have advantage on that thing.
advantage.
So. For attack from melee attacks, yeah, if he's prone. I don't think the sword can take attack of ops, so
Alright.
you're free to move up to it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing now?
I'm attacking with advantage. I rolled a 12.
That does not hit.
No.
No.
And then she'll fade back. Well, since prone probably won't provoke.
No, it won't. You won't get provoked, yeah. You're not getting out of that circle in that turn because you moved up.
No,
It's probably
I
where
won't.
you can get to. Yeah, you
Right.
have plenty of cover, but
Yeah, plenty of cover.
yeah. Do you have any potions or anything?
She'll drink a potion.
What kind are you drinking?
Standard healing potion,
You
2D.
can't do that because you use your action. Only the small ones. If you
Yeah,
had
the
any
small
bonus.
ones. Yeah.
So that's 1d8.
Right.
And you have one of them left, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
5 points of healing.
Okay. Got you back up to 8 hit points. Alright. The warrior priest is attacking Julian.
Alright.
I don't think she has advantage on you right now, though. Right?
No, I turned. So-
Yeah, she didn't have advantage for that, but I thought maybe she had something on you earlier. Okay, her first attack's definitely a miss. The second attack's gonna hit you,
Alright.
without a doubt. So you take I think you take 8 damage,
Oh, wow.
and then her her third attack, the one with her offhand weapon, only that misses you.
Alright.
So her attack phase is over. Malik, your
Alright.
turn.
And
You are
I'm
restrained. You need to make a strength check.
Okay. Strength check. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna be a 13.
That barely breaks you free.
Oh my god.
That counts. That counts as your action now.
Alright. So. Fuck. What can I do for my bonus action? Well. For my bonus action, I am going to do. I know what I'm gonna do. I am going to use Misty Step and appear
right behind her.
That's probably a good idea.
Oops.
Like in that square. Yeah.
Yep. Right behind her.
All right. She does turn to face you, so you know.
That
She
will
takes a
be
reaction.
that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Arcanius.
Yes, I shall move like 25 feet.
Back that way?
Yup.
Okay.
Damn.
Just put it in the square right before it, dude. That's probably your best bet.
Oh,
Yeah.
right there. Boom.
Yeah.
And then I shall cast Eldritch Blast at the Drow Cleric one again with 2 crackling beams.
All right, hold on one
Only
second.
light-
Okay, hold on. Okay, make your attack roll.
Okay. Okay, first one is 7 plus 8 is
15.
15.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
You see one of the things dissipate right away.
Okay. Do I have to roll for damage?
Nope.
Okay. Second attack will attack at her again, and that is 22.
That hits. Yeah, you hit a third duplicate of her, and all her duplicates are destroyed now.
Okay. All of her duplicates are destroyed. Haha. Yes. Okay, so that's the end of my turn, and bonus action and stuff. Done.
Okay.
Alright, now it is Ferrith's turn.
It is, yeah.
So Ferrith is going to, can he fit between, oh yeah, he can fit through that space. So he's going to step out over here, outside the sphere of Silence's effect.
Right.
And he's going to let loose with his bonus action. Well, I'm going to use action for his free action. He's going to switch to the staff that he recently got and summon a CR2 fire elemental right here.
Okay.
And I don't have a token for fire elemental.
I'm making one right now that looks appropriate for that level.
That is the Conjure Minor Elemental.
Right, that's fine.
Yup.
That there's the minor and then there's the Conjure Regular Elemental. So I figured the staff had minor.
It would definitely be minor. It would be minor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured for the spell.
What did I call it earlier? Lesser?
Yeah.
Yeah, lesser.
What size is he? Medium, small?
Let's see.
Where are you centering him? Right here?
Right where that dot is.
Okay.
So that square. An elemental. Let's see. Unoccupied space within range. One elemental CR2. It doesn't say a size, but in the monster manual it calls them fire elementals are large, so I'd figure it'd be a medium.
It's probably a medium. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, and it gets its own initiative as well.
Yeah, I put it. It's at the end because it gets added towards the end.
Okay.
I got it. His hit points are higher than they should be, but
It's got con +3 in the book. Okay, and then that's his action with the staff, and then for his bonus action, he's going to,
What are his hit points in the book?
for a regular fire elemental in the book,
For the smaller one, the one you summoned. I don't care about the regular one.
I didn't see just regular, it just says elemental. It doesn't say lesser or greater.
Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna make it half of what it is, because that's really powerful.
Hit points is 102 for a regular.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say he's at half of that.
So 51.
We're gonna make it 51. So I'll let his AC remain what it was. Okay, so you got him up there.
Alright, and then I'm going to do 2 Melf's Minute Meteors,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna focus one right here, and it's gonna go
It'll hit those 3. Definitely.
there.
So that's a DC of 15.
Yes.
Which spiders are those? 1 and 2, or?
The spiders
so-
2 and 1, yes, and warrior 1.
All right. And it's a dex save.
Dex save 15.
All right. The first one fails. Spider 1 failed.
And the
Sorry.
damage, is 11 this time.
It's pretty good. So we'll keep it 11 for all of them.
Yep.
Spider 2 failed.
Okay.
That's 11. And then what's that? Warrior? One of the Drow warriors,
Warrior
right?
1.
Warrior 1. Let's see what he's got. Okay, he's got a good dex. He's saved, so he takes 5 damage. Okay.
It would be 6.
And then
rounding up.
you cast. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll give him one more.
And he's got
so-
a second meteor.
Right. Where are you planting that one?
I'm checking the landscape quick. That one,
Might as well just hit him again.
actually, I was gonna put it right here, and it would hit that one. Would it hit that guy right there?
Who?
Drow Warrior 1 from right here. Because
I
he
think
looks
he's
like
gonna
he's
be out of
mostly
that,
in that
but-
square.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, sure.
And then it would hit the
Mhm.
archer back there.
Okay. Yep. So I'll have Drow Warrior 1 save again.
And Fire Elemental is immune to fire damage, so it doesn't face the Fire Elemental.
No, it doesn't care. Yeah. Roll the damage.
2. Fuck. It's a 2.
Okay. So he takes 2. Fuck, should I even bother saving the hunter? Just do him next.
You don't need to bother with saves of this one.
No, I do. It needs to be every hit point counts. He didn't save, so he took 2. And then Spider 2 again, right?
Yep. Try and spread out the love a little bit.
He saved. Okay. That's it, right? That's
Yep.
your bonus action.
That's his bonus action, and then he is going to, let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, he'd be right there, so that's 20, so he's got 10 feet more of movement. He's going to duck behind these rocks for some cover.
Mhm.
And that is Faerith's turn.
Okay.
I like playing Faerith. I'm not very good at playing his character, but
Wizards are powerful. They're
It could have
pretty
been
awesome.
more powerful if you went on vacation, though. That would have been insane.
Of course. Alright, so Spider 1 spits webbing at Julian and misses. Spider 2 is going to move up and attack. Well,
Right.
can he fit in there? He can fit in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I turn slightly so I face both of them.
That's fine. It's your action now. Okay, so he is attacking you with a bite, though. And it's probably innocent. Yeah, it's only a 17, so. Whew. You guys are heavily armored group. Spider 3 gets up, he loses half his movement, but he still has his action. Stands up from being prone and attacks Rex. That's a 20.
You.
Oh my god!
So that's
Rex
a
is
pretty
dead.
bad bite, too.
Rex is dead.
1, 8 plus 3, that's 11. Make a Constitution save for Rex.
Oh, gets poisoned.
Mm-hmm. Takes 8 piercing damage so far. No, I'm sorry. He's taken 11
10.
piercing damage.
10 on the con save.
He failed. So he's taken 11 piercing. Now I gotta roll 2d8.
Oh my god.
Ew.
That's just one attack.
Oh, don't worry. Fire Elemental's gonna cause them some problems now.
Alright, so it's just that kind of a poison. So you take Rex takes an additional 6 damage from the poison. Okay. We'll finish up this round and be done. So Avara sees this dragonkin dancing magically behind her. Make a dexterity saving throw, Malik.
Oh shit! You really know how to fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 14.
14. That's. I don't think that's high enough.
Let me double check my character sheet, see if I got anything else on there, but no, 14 total.
Okay. Yeah, that's not high enough. Okay. Give me one moment. Fuck. Does anyone have sword burst? Is that a bonus action or a full action?
Full action.
It's a full action.
Okay.
Because I got sword burst.
You do.
Yeah.
I need to write down that it's a full action. then.
It's a deck save.
Yeah, he failed the save.
2d6.
Okay. I just wanted to know what kind of a. So you failed. You take 7 damage. Malik. Is shock and grasp a bonus action?
Nope,
No.
that's a full
No.
action.
Fuck, I should have done that instead.
Oh, thank God.
But
Yeah, if you would have did that, you'd have messed them up. Like, seriously.
yeah.
I'm surprised nothing's
So,
gone after the
whatever.
fire elemental.
But she takes an attack of opportunity from you, and runs this way.
Do I need
Oh,
to roll
yeah, you
attack
have the
or do I
flail in
just
your
roll
hand, right?
damage?
You roll
What?
attack.
Roll attack.
That's gonna
Can
be...
he attack of opportunity to grapple with the flail?
Has advantage on grapple,
With the attack of
but
opportunity?
not on the attack of
Okay.
opportunity though.
Okay.
Oh,
That would have
that's
been too.
Yeah, because that's a
That's-
separate action.
17...
For a reaction, it's just a single attack.
It's over 20 total.
Yeah, you hit her. Roll damage.
Alright, flail is a 1d8. That's gonna be 7 damage.
Got it. All right. Drow Warrior 2 sees what you're doing and turns around because he saw you disappear. He's gonna run straight into the room up to you. Make 2 attacks with his main hand. First attack misses. Second attack is a critical hit.
Oh shit.
It's 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
And he makes another offhand attack. What is your AC?
20.
That is a hit. But only for, not quite as much, but 5 damage.
Going
You're lucky.
down.
Pretty much. Alright. Drow Warrior 1.
Oh, can the Drow Warrior move past the elemental without incurring an attack of opportunity?
He didn't go
No,
into the square.
He went around it.
Yeah, he went around. I made
You
sure
need
of
a
it.
shit ton movement for that, right?
No, he moved through his friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
He
that's
made it there in 25 feet, actually. He doesn't have to go around Drow Warrior 1. Stop moving him.
That was the square I put him in, but yeah.
No, if he's right here, he's right here. Because that's where he was. Yeah, because you don't... We're not playing with the grid, we're just using the grid to help measure distance. So.
Okay.
Alright, so Warrior 1 will attack him. Two hits.
Armor class 13.
9 plus... Yeah, he hit him both times.
Alright, both times he takes 1d10 fire damage.
Does he?
On
Okay.
hit, yep.
He hold on, let me see how much damage he did before. He did a lot to you too. He did 17 damage to the fire elemental with the main attack. So go ahead, roll 1d10 twice. This music is fucking weird.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like dungeon music.
That's 6 damage total for the 2 die.
Okay. 6 damage.
But,
He's going to attack you one more time.
yeah.
And that's going to be a hit. For another 6 damage.
And that's 5 damage to him.
Okay. Alright, well that is almost the end. Let me just leave the music off. So the last one is the fire elemental gets to attack.
Yes. And what the fire elemental is going to do is he is going to attack the Drow Warrior 1. Let me see, let me get the pulled up for damage. So it is a touch attack plus 6, and it's 2d6 plus 3. So can I leave it at 2d6 plus 3 for the fire elemental?
For what?
For the damage.
What was the normal touch attack?
2d6 plus 3, and it's a plus 6 to hit.
Yeah. That's fine. That sounds about right for this level.
And that's 16 for the hit.
To hit?
Yep.
That misses. The warrior dodged that.
Alright, second attack is an 18.
That hits.
And that's gonna do 11 damage.
Okay. Alright, cool.
And
So
then
he's burn up a little bit.
I'm looking at Monster Manual, see if it's got anything else it can do.
Probably not. He just gets multi-attack. That's it. That's all I got in here.
Well, he also can
Actually-
move on top of a target
Yeah,
and catch him on fire.
he's gonna move into the Drow Warrior space and ignite him on fire since he's not disengaging. So he
Right.
also takes an additional 1d10 fire damage until someone puts him out every turn.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
So he gets 1d10 this round and then every round after that.
And he has to be put out.
And another creature has to take an action
Oh
to
yeah.
put him
For
out.
once, someone
Right.
else other than my character catches
9
flame.
damage.
Nice. Nice. That was pretty good. There's a lot of damage from that thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I
Awesome.
wanted to get that out there right away.
Awesome fight so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Great, crazy ass fucking fight.
It's very balanced.
Yeah.
Like,
We held back for too long and now they've got us.
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, one fireball can change it all.
They're kind of kicking our asses. So.
Faerith never set Fireball in his book. He's got Melf's minute meteors and the tent.
Yeah.
I thought he
Yeah,
has
yeah.
fireball set.
Well, I know someone who does. And you have perfect line of sight.
No, I don't, because I already used the spell slot. I only get 2 spell slots, and I used them both.
Yeah, curse and
You
counter
hexed.
spell.
Right,
Hex.
yeah.
Hex for 8 hours, and I counterspell. So those are my 2 spell slots. No more.
Alright.